saying hi.
Alright.
Could you shut my door properly, please?
My recap roll is a 2.
15 closest, please.
Alright, we're on.
See what we have.
1.
No.
Nat 1.
Natural 1, okay.
Wow,
Anyone
we're
higher than a 2?
14.
14. Looks like it might be George. All right. Luckily, last session was a little bit of a. Whilst it was long, it was very, very standard, so easy to understand.
I need to find the actual. That is the one. So it's just like so much happens that I like go back to the beginning and I'm like, was that the beginning?
I feel like last session so much.
I was
happened,
like, I felt like,
and yet nothing.
I felt like that was like, it was the last session was the 12th, wasn't it? No. Yes?
Last week.
No.
The 26th of
We play every week.
April.
Yeah. Where is it?
Alan, you're
Don't
going,
worry.
where's April?
Where's April?
Where'd it go? But it did feel like...
Are you?
Did feel like 100 years.
Okay. Well, I'd gone too far back. Hang on.
You good?
It's been 84 years.
I don't know. Where my notebook is suddenly like.
It's okay.
Got it.
Okay.
All right. I got it. I was like, yeah, that can't be the beginning of that episode. That one, and it wasn't.
Sure. All right.
Okay. God, these are not great notes. Anyway, okay, so I've started with necrotic energy around Sobek, which is preventing him from like healing and stuff, so they're staying behind in the mansion. The Sisterhood wasn't necessarily prepared for our group, so we were like, oh, what does that mean? Bluey suggests, I don't know what that is. DUD? Dud? Dad?
Jewel?
Something. Bluey
Jewel?
suggested something.
Detect undead or something like that, or detect good and evil, maybe.
Oh, yes.
I
There were
don't,
two things.
Well,
Blake
no, I
suggested.
did that.
You suggested compel Jewel.
I don't know.
At one point, you were like, "I can do this," and everyone laughed. 'cause it
Bluey
was funny.
suggests
Yeah.
Bluey
Okay.
suggested something that I abbreviated, and now I
Oh.
don't know what I abbreviated
It's
it
a
to.
potion?
UD.
It
Does sound like it would be a
like
detect undead, but spare the
Anyway.
dying. Spare the dying is what you
Yeah.
suggest.
Yeah. Yes.
Lorana
not
is
quite dead
disguised as
yet.
cool, which makes us all really comfortable. And we're gonna do an all switcheroo.
Makes us all really
Which is that
comfortable.
team. Lorana's
Well, thank God,
cool,
Loran.
Brian, and we're gonna go first, and we're gonna like go around the back, and we're gonna try and like
Mhm.
pinch a move and get them.
Mhm.
Because we're gonna go try and trick the Sisterhood.
Mhm.
Slya puts the invisible string around the mansion door.
Mhm.
Sisterhood bodies are being eaten by massive spiders, so that was all really nice.
Mhm.
Loran, as my familiar with him, disguised as a cat. Brian contacts Corvius and has strong arcane energy close to Alice in the Underdark, but we don't know what it is. It's a strong transformative aura.
Mhm.
And then we do a fake fighting charade, and I put, hopefully it's convincing. It seemed to be. Brian hears a lot of labour breathing, which he is sure is the children. Cass casts floating disc. Cass, Ness, Slyan'ssun, Bluey go different path, and we see two women and we try and hide. But women heads close to Neff. Cass tries to distract them, fails, has a pink hand, it's just like floating, and they're like, and she's like, fuck. Then we do thaumaturgy to try and make it left us thaumaturgy to try and make it seem like it's in a different place. They do go to check it out, but I don't think we were that great there. Women in other side, women see Brian, Carul, and Dural. They're very convincing in this show. One of the Sisterhood go and get Valis, and he resembles Carul in every way. Cass is suspicious of the knife, so she tells that to Brian. And she was right to be, because Valis then tries to stab Brian. He is not spelled. He just believes Brian to be an enemy, but he's shaking as he tries to stab Brian. They see a mark on Valis, which is the same as Ender. The woman is suspicious. Brian lies at saying Carul is damaged in the Feywilds, and that's why he's a little bit different. And they're like, okay, kind of checks out. Yeah. Ballis doesn't recognize Jarrell, and that was sad. That was very sad. Ballis heard a woman's voice, and he said he won't, and he's saying to be careful, and he won't leave the kids. Sorry, he's not necessarily concerned about the kids being killed by the DC, which was us. I think it was because he's more concerned about just leaving them with the sisterhood than he was of the threat of the DC.
I'm not scared of you.
Brian suggests buying some of the kids.
Yeah.
There's 16 kids. 8 are promised to others, and there's 8 available. I then put the
What size do
sisterhood
you
need
want?
to die, and underline die a couple of times. So I think that's going to be Cass's side mission from now on, is to just kill them. They bring out 8 children, and it's 400 gold each. And Loran is like, nah, I'm cruel, and don't do me dirty like that. So he buys me for 200 each. And I've got internal screaming at this point. And then we're going to stealth. So we go to the triangle crack in the wall. We hear the children breathing. The Nessai and Bluey make a lot of noise. Then Cass investigates the crack, which is great. Finds alarm tripwire, hears footsteps, trips alarm, the women are here. And then I've got initiative. So then we're fighting with them. I've then got Jarrell and Ballis make it out with a little heart. Brian and Loran come back to help, but they're no longer disguised as Karul. Well, Loran is no longer disguised as Karul, and Brian is now disguised
as someone else.
As someone else. Then I've got spiders, dryads, sprites all enter the mix with guardians. Bluey does good jewel magic. We basically just eventually get it all down. We get the kids out, and then Brian is like, let's leave. We're leaving. Activates the group hug. And we go.
Activates Neff.
Where are we going? Where did we end up?
To the High Solarian in a Schissel.
High Solarian. I was going to call it the High Valerian. Was like, that's
High
not
Valerian.
Right.
That's
High Valerian.
Game of
High
Thrones
Valerian.
language.
I was like, that's just definitely not right. And then Brian, Loran, and 7 of the kids are in the Feywilds. And it was it Kevin or Nevin that saw them? He was like brushing the horse. He was like, Nakir, and he was like, here you are. And then we left with, and so all the rest of the party plus one of the children are in the other place.
Oh shit, we have like a lot of children.
But we saved the kids.
Yeah.
And we're hoping, and Brian let Jarrell know what we were doing. And was like, if you want us to set you up, like, you'll come. And he's like, I understand, but that was super like ambiguous. So we don't know whether he's ever going to turn up or not. But Jarrell currently has the other kids that they bought.
Yep.
So that's great.
Oh, we lost Aelin. I was literally about to ask him a question. Aelin, can you hear me? Hello?
Hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, now.
Cool.
So I came back.
Yep. We only have one thing to add from last week's session. Aelin, you want to...
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wow.
She's
Well,
going to
that was a
come
fun
back in and
session.
be like, so yes? And we're going to be like, what?
Nah, I think our computer's crashed.
Oh boy.
That tends to be it.
Oh, I've just had a thought. I've got like plants everywhere, but other ones on my desk are giving me Sarah's vibes.
Sarah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Restarting. Okay, yeah. Look,
Oh,
Emma needs a new
restarting
computer.
solves a lot of issues.
Have you tried turning
temporarily
it off again?
I mean, literally, I accidentally like had my shift key like stuck down, even though there wasn't like a mechanical thing, so I couldn't scroll horizontally, and caps lock was reversed, and I couldn't type any symbols that don't require the shift key. And I like look on this forum, and it's like, what about sort of soft reboot or something like that? And it's like you have to log in as an administrator and then like stop all this stuff and then like restart it, and then you choose stuff to start it again, and then like I asked Tom, should I do this, and they're like, just have you restarted it? And I'm like, no. And then it works. So-
I often have to restart mine.
Oh,
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Old
Yeah.
G, old G. We have a minor intermission. How are you guys doing?
Well, I was quite nice and brought the tone of this down by being like, the struggle is real, but yeah, how's everyone else?
I'm good. I'm gonna take a D&D snap. Snap.
Oh, hello.
Hi
Yes.
guys.
Hi.
Hi,
welcome back.
Lily's just gone to the toilet.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, well, I think it's not a big deal, so I'll just really quickly clarify what what you wanted. You wanted to retcon in one of your sendings?
At the end of last session, Slya messaged Gerald saying that they had to. Oh. Is the echo coming from me, or is the echo coming?
It's from Emma.
I think it's from Emma,
Thomas?
unfortunately. Oh my god. Sorry.
Okay,
Hello.
Hello.
Slya messaged Gerald saying like, "Hey, we had to get out because there was an emergency," and let me check my recap real quick. Oh, that's not the recap.
You wanted to see we're in a shissel where we were before. Please tell Valis we got the other 8 children out safely.
Yeah, she didn't. At the end of last episode, like I said that she wanted to retcon, and that she had said like, "Hey, we're in a shissel now," but except
Oh, you
because
want
what
to
she
add
had said
another
was,
sending on top of that?
yeah, had to teleport out emergency.
Understood.
Can Sobek get you and the rest of the back to the material plane now? And he said, "Understood. I'll see you soon." And she just wanted to do some more sendings and just fill his inbox.
That's fine. We can do that in the game.
Yeah.
Emma, you are hardcore echoing. Is the
Aylin.
sound coming out through your computer as well?
Yeah.
It's like really
I
bad.
don't know.
Just make sure that your headphones
Is
are
it
like
better now?
properly plugged in.
They are
It
plugged
might
in.
be Aylin. If everyone one at a
No,
time leaves,
it's Emma.
Better?
I think
is it Emma?
I think it's better now. Yeah.
Hear it right now? Okay.
Yeah.
I think
It's definitely not coming out my PC because it sounds really different when it comes out the PC.
Okay. Well, whatever you just did, I think it fixed it.
Hello.
I
Yeah.
pulled my headphones out and pulled them back in again.
Okay, if it starts echoing at any point after your computer crashes, just try to do that, and I think that'll solve it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So
I'll never know how to spell High Solarian.
Oh, hi, Solarian.
I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm
know.
just gonna.
Sorry.
Spelling
There is
bee.
a spelling bee, yeah.
There's a channel in the Discord called Spelling Bee. Any words you don't know how to spell, just put them in there and I'll give you the spelling. High Solarian is HYSIL.
H-Y-S-I-A-N. Sorry. Yes, I found it.
What? Oh, I was like, that's not the
Hysil.
letters I just said.
Oh, hang on.
Hysil Aryan.
I always thought it was the High Solarian. And I spelled it like
Solarian.
that for
Yeah, I
ages.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I would have put it as
It sounds
well.
very like regal and posh. The high Solarian, the low Solarian.
Hello, Solarian.
I like the High Solarian, but it's maybe that's the translation of it in a different language. But it's named after the god of knowledge in this in this part of the world, Hysil,
Oh, hi, Sil.
patron of wizards
Hysil.
and arcanists, but doesn't exist in D&D, so that's my own personal brand of deity. Right. So, pulling us back into the game, I think we'll pick up directly with Ulster and Loran. So, the two of you after
And 7 kids.
and 7 children, yeah. So the two of you land directly into the outer grounds of the Dehane estate. Around you, you can see the Feywild much unchanged. Dusk is rising, which means it is fairly late in the day. And Nikia, you can see, has noticed you from the paddock where he is training the horses. The Dehane estate as well, you can see, is only a couple, maybe like 50 feet away from you. Nakir is beginning to make his way over. He looks confused at the sight of children and the sight
But
of...
at least there's no Neff.
At least there's no Neff. The two of you, however, he looks immediately to Loran. Rather than you all stare. And sort of gravitates going up towards him, and he's like, Loran, what happened? Who is this? Who are these children? And when he says, who is this? He looks over at you, because you're still disguised.
How do I drop that?
Loran can do that for you. Oh, wait, wasn't it Jaral who disguised
It
you?
was Jaral, yeah.
Okay, I think that now that it probably would have... I think you can just turn it off and on, like you did before. Because you
Slowly,
turned it
like,
on.
the white hair's coming out.
And Nikki's like, wait, I'm so confused. What is happening? Why?
Emergency
And he starts
telephone.
like instinctively picking up children. Like, oh my god.
Do we have beds for the children?
Yeah.
A bath? Some food?
Yes. Help me carry them. And he starts like picking up two of them, two of the smaller ones in his arms.
Brian's like,
Like there's a moment where he picks them up and is like looks over to the horses and like, oh, they could look after themselves. Okay. And starts walking back
such a
toward
horse boy.
the house. Yes, I'm sure him and Thomas would get along well. He's not into those kinds of horses. He's an equestrian.
He would be in real life, in like modern life.
No,
Hardcore brony.
No, he's not. He's like a show.
He's an
show pony.
equestrian.
He's an equestrian. Sorry, Thomas. Getting a public like roasting.
You do realise there's a spin-off series called Equestria Girls?
Tales.
No,
There's also Tales of
Doesn't
Equestria,
exist.
which is like a D&D campaign. Anyway,
Doesn't exist.
doesn't exist. Okay, Brian takes one of the kids on his back. He's ready.
Okay, and Loran is like just helping. There are some who can walk on their own, and he's just sort of like guiding them. Nikia immediately just rushes to the door and calls out to summon a couple of the house guards who you recognize. You recognize the female elven guard, Lindsay, who you spoke to briefly before. You recognize a couple of people we've just seen around here. He makes quick work of finding the physician, Markin, and he sort of just like gathers the children around and takes them to the spare room where Randall was holed up before, which seems to be sort of just the area where people who get hurt in this house seem to be like put to stay. Because funnily enough, a lot of people have been hurt in this house. So you can immediately see these children being looked after, and Nakir stays by their side, but it is the physician Markin who is doing the majority of the work, checking them over, making sure they're okay. And he's you remember he is a red-headed man with a big red-headed fae with a big bushy beard.
Okay.
No, not like this. That's actually kind of funny. And once he sort of takes a little bit of time, about 30 minutes or so, to like check each child just briefly, he turns to the two of you and he says, these children are fairly malnourished, and I don't think they've been very well cared for. How did you come across them?
I look at Loran. Like, is it okay to...
He just nods, but he doesn't say anything.
We went to the Underdark, and they're from the Underdark, and we rescued them from some very bad people, and yes, thank you for helping. Can I go make them some food? I'm very good at making sandwiches.
Actually, that would be much appreciated. There's not much that I think, unless you have healing abilities, that you can do for them now.
I do have healing abilities, but I also have sandwich making abilities. What would be more?
He gets the vibe that you want to go make some sandwiches from the urgency of your voice. He's like, how about you go make sandwiches, and Nick here and I can keep them occupied.
He looks at Loran. Do you want to make sandwiches?
Sure. And he walks out with you.
Can I insight check Loran?
You may.
Yeah, that's a terrible roll. It's a 14.
14. He's certainly uncharacteristically quiet.
This is true.
Um,
Can Brian try and hold his hand on the way down?
You can. He doesn't shake it away. It's just a little bit limp in your grasp. He looks down at you after a moment, just looks down at your clasped hands, and he does pull his hand away. But then he puts his hand onto your shoulders and pushes so that you are trapped between himself and the wall. And he looks down at you and he just says, "Look at me."
Yeah, Brian's looking at him.
Say my name.
Loran.
All of it.
Loran came on to Hayne. Brian just puts his hand on his face.
He drops his forehead to rest against yours. That's me. I'm no one else. Then you're you.
The only reason I wasn't looking at you, I thought that you wouldn't want me to touch you or look at you whilst you look like that. So I made an effort to stay away.
Thank you. I think actually that's what I needed. Even though that whole time, the only thing I wanted was to hold you like this and tell you it was all going to be okay. I hate him. Ulster. I hate what he did to you. What he could have done. What he brought upon that child. And he just goes quiet after that for a moment.
You know how I feel. He is beyond awful. And I wouldn't want you to think that whatever I said or did down there was ever going to happen, ever going to be true. And he deserves much more punishment than he has been given at the moment. But what we did down there, using his face to get those kids out, to get Valis out, perhaps that was a little victory.
Loran just smiles at that and nods. You and me. We can take him down.
I hope so, but I don't. The thought of you being that close to him is still very... We can talk about this when we're back with the others. I don't want to... Well, we have kids to look after. She makes some sandwiches and speak later.
Just know that I feel the same.
Brian gives him a hug.
And then just gives you a kiss on the forehead. Sandwiches! Let's go. I want to see if your abilities match up to your words.
Brian's ready to make some fried chicken sandwiches.
Fried chicken sandwiches! Okay. Yep, easily enough you find the ingredients to make fried chicken sandwiches. I love me a fried chicken sandwich.
He makes one for Loran as well.
Makes one for Loran as well, yes. You find, actually, you are as well. You're all quite hungry. You haven't really stopped to have some R&R, and you can make some as well.
Brian has an apple.
Brian has an apple. Loran gives you, Loran finds all of this, the fun fruit, like dragon fruit, papaya, mango. That's the fun fruit, guys. And starts, chopping up a plate and giving it to you, passing you endless plates of it. It's real cute. You can bring up the sandwiches as and when they're ready. You bring up certainly enough for all the kids. The kids don't like inhale them. They're not that ravenous. Clearly they have been fed enough, but they seem the ones who can eat sandwiches seem to be just in awe that this kind of food exists. You do notice that there are 3 who appear to be too young to chew.
Can I
And
mash
might-
up some apple for them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. So to explain what children you have here, I will give you a blow by blow of each child.
Okay.
Yep. There is a part Fae girl who looks to be about 5. She is just sort of like wavy blonde hair. And there is another part Fae boy who could be her brother. Also blonde wavy hair, but it appears to be about 2.
Oh.
There is a little baby girl with a sort of just a tuft of ginger hair on her forehead and just the biggest elven ears you've ever seen. And she's no more than 1 year old. There is also a very young little drow boy who's even younger than that girl. 6 months, maybe. There is then the other 3, are like significantly older. A part drow little boy with white hair who appears to be about 5. The only non-Fae among them is a half-orc girl with brown hair, about 6 years old. And then the last is another full elf, really short hair, and appears to be about 7, the oldest. And that is a boy.
Brian's just going to go around and make sure they all have food, drink, blankets.
Yep, they all do. They all just stare at you wide-eyed like.
Can I ask them their names in languages I think they would speak? So like Elvish for the elves, Undercommon for the drow.
Sure.
Common for the orc. I don't know.
Yes. Let me just. So, of the children who can talk, the first little Fae girl, 5 years old, blonde, says, "Don't know." And she points to a little tag on her dress, which just has a small symbol and then a number 7.
Can I ask her, how long were you with the sisters?
And she just says, 3.
And they never called you by a name? We'll find you a name whilst you're here. And then if you want to change it later, you shouldn't be called by a number.
Okay.
Brian's going to go around the other kids just to see how many of them don't have names.
Obviously you can't.
Somewhere in the high area, and
Yeah,
Cass is like
just
sharpening a dagger, like.
Yeah, right. There's 7 kids. Okay, you can go around the other ones.
The next one, the little boy who, upon closer inspection and the way the 2 act, you can confirm that these 2 are siblings. The girl who you just spoke to and this boy can't speak, so it just is number 6. Also, okay, I know I listed off a sort of a group of numbers last session when they called out like who was who. Guys, I pulled it off the top of my head, so if they might not match up, I'm sorry if they don't. Please forgive me for that.
What about the 5, 6, and 7-year-old?
Yep. The 5, 6, 7-year-old. The part drow is called Mina. Had only been with the group about like a month. And she says that he says that he was found in the in the veins.
That's heavy. Okay.
The half-orc girl, 4 months, and her name is Velda.
And the eldest boy?
He'd also been with them for about 4 months. And his name is Ulo. 2 L's.
Okay. Do any of them seem like they need to stay with the position, obviously, but
Mhm.
how do they look? Like, just in general. How's their headspace?
They look very confused, the ones who have like kind of the sort of developed cognitive abilities. The kids, the little baby boos, the baby boos.
Baby boos.
The more juvenile children, the infants, are just wide-eyed, like staring around, like bah. The older kids, yeah, they don't seem to really understand what's happening, but they seem to be like agreeable, and they certainly like you, it appears, or at least are interested in what's happening. No one is trying to attack you or anything like that.
Can I figure out if there's a language that they all speak in common, or do they all speak common?
Unfortunately, they only speak the languages that are associated with their race. So the part Fae speak Elvish, the full elves speak Sylvan, the Drow speak Undercommon, and the half-orc speaks Undercommon and Orcish, or at least little bits of it. They're very young, so they don't have a lot of capabilities yet.
Mm-hmm. Can I split them off into groups so I can talk to them one at a time, and I'm going to say the exact same thing?
Yeah. So can you just remind me what it was you were asking them? If they have names and if they are okay, or
he just wants to see if they're all okay, but he's also going to try and explain the situation to them in a moment.
Understood. Okay. Going through and talking to the ones who can understand. All of the children over the age of 5 kind of just nod and like, yeah. The 7-year-old, the boy, Ulo, he kind of tugs on your sleeve and looks up at you and he says, is this where we live now? What happened to the ladies?
Okay. Brian makes them all sit down so they're like comfortable. So the thing is, those ladies that we took you from, they were very bad people. They were going to do nasty things to all of you. So we came and we made sure that they couldn't do those things to you.
They told me I was going to a volcano, one of the little girl who you spoke to first says.
Oh my god. Brian's trying very hard not to like get emotional over this. Mm-hmm. Well, you're not going to a volcano. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Not would be too fun, very hot. Not nice to spend your summer. We're going to take you to a safe place. We're going to make sure you have names. We're going to make sure you're looked after. And those of you who want to stay together, we'll make sure that happens. We're going to look after you. We're going to make sure no one hurts you.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Where's Valis?
Valis has gone with his father. We made sure that they were reunited.
The part drow boy, Mina, says, what's a father?
Parents? Do you know parents?
Like the ladies?
No, the ladies were people who took you from, well, maybe not your parents, but your family. So either the people who looked after you and didn't plan on doing bad things to you, or people that were related to you, that made you. your family.
Ah. Family.
Like you. He points to the little fey girl. And your brother. Family.
Okay. Are you my brother?
Brian's just like, oh no. I am not your family, but I will look after you, and maybe we'll be able to find you a new family who will treat you a lot better than those ladies.
Loran sort of peers over your shoulder and says, "Hello, children. My name is Loran. How are you?" And they're just like, and he says, "Funnily enough, I also have a brother who is very talented in saving children from peril. So maybe you should ask all of these questions to him." And Loran's like, and the
Good
kids are
job,
like, "Yeah, I think I did pretty well there." And he fades out of existence.
Okay. Okay, Brian's gonna turn to Loran. So can we let them rest a little bit and send a message maybe to Slia, Saraza, Jaral?
Yes, that sounds good. I wonder what they're up to right now. And okay, so wasn't that a smooth transition?
Amazing.
Everyone else,
Beautiful.
you fall through your teleportation into the High Solarian, exactly where Nephew set up your temple to the Sphinx of a death.
That was in Brian and Loren's bedroom, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
On their bed.
I think it's just
A
like
tombstone.
I'd like to
Literally
imagine.
on the bed.
I'd like to imagine that
Oh my
the
god,
tombstone
what
is
if
not
someone's now
on
in
the
that
bed.
bedroom and they're just like, we just all like land on them and we're like, evening?
So,
Did somebody order a pizza? Sorry, we're late. No,
Oh no.
Neff, as
Yes.
you fall through the teleportation portal, past your temple, past the very small shrine that you set up, you fall face first, blah, onto Loran's bed. Loran's bed, or Stairs' bed. And you see, while there isn't anybody in there, there just seem to be rose petals scattered on top of it. They look a little bit old and withered now, so maybe they were there from before you left. But
Wow, they must have prepared this for me before I came back. That's so sweet of them. I have to check up on the children.
yes, so everyone, you are back in a shissel. What do you do?
Cass turns to her child and goes, Sly or Neff, could you
Can I-
heal or help or
Cassia, funnily enough, you do feel the child just tugging on your hair. The kid appears to be a little drow boy, maybe 2 years old, with the tiniest tusks poking up from beneath his bottom lip. He's drooling a little and just looks fascinated by the blue color of your hair. His hand is almost exactly the same shade, and he's just like, "Ma."
How
Cass is
Okay.
tilting her head to help because it's shorter, so she's just letting him
He copies.
have her hair.
How many children do we have with us?
Only
You have
one.
one. Everyone else is with Joral and everyone else is with the NPCs.
And
Okay.
Brian.
And Brian. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I med check the kid?
Yeah.
You may, yes. Make a medicine check.
right.
Med check it. Save these children
Medicine
from
check of a child.
sacrifice, and you still refer to it as it. I love
Also,
that.
Cass isn't gonna let the child go unless you absolutely have to
Sure.
take him from the medicine check. But if you can do it without
Okay.
holding him, then she's
Oh.
gonna keep hold of him.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be a
He has kicked a foot up over
23.
your shoulder, and it's just kind of hanging off you like a sloth. 23. This little boy, he certainly is part drow, part orc. So half orc, part drow, whichever way you want to look at it.
Mhm. Drork.
He appears to be okay. He appears to be a little bit malnourished, a
Mhm.
little bit shorter than maybe a humanoid child his size should be. But he seems in good spirits. He is pulling on Cass's hair and hanging off her like a sloth.
All right.
Mostly seems okay. Does have a little bruise on his cheek just here.
All right. I'll cast in that case first level cure wounds. And I'm gonna gently just lay my little fingers on his shoulder as I cast this spell. So it's gonna be out. So it's just a small one.
What does your magic look like as you cast this?
It's gonna be like so as I touch, it's just gonna be like this sort of painless but spectacular sort of electric shock looking effect that kind of goes through my arm, out of my very being, right into the child.
Bah.
It like looks, it's like nice and sparkly, but subtle. It's not so sparkly.
Immediately he's like, bah, and tries to catch it in his hands, and it, like, in doing so lets go of your shoulder, Cass, and he's just sort of, there's a moment where he sort of tilts his back, but I think you catch him, and he's like,
I'm like, no!
I'm like at this point also pushing, so just in case I'm like right there.
Sure.
I think Cass is gonna get like mage hand, and it's gonna be like just floating around to like, one, entertain him, but two, if like at any point he's about to fall, it's just gonna like push him back.
Understood. A nice little bit of support there.
It's gonna get 9 points of healing back.
Yep, that's great. To be honest with you, that's almost as many hit points as the baby.
Oh my god!
I hated that. It just came out of my mouth. So he looks very good.
You look very dapper. No, I'm not gonna say that.
He's got a little fancy voice. No, he doesn't. Unfortunately, all these kids.
I'm assuming that he can't. Oh, also, I'm gonna start resummoning my familiar back. Actually, no. I'll keep it with Loran because it's quite handy to know what's going on with them. Sure. So I'll keep it with them. But
do that.
I take it that he can't talk, but I'm gonna try and say something anyway.
What language do you use?
It's half orc, half drow, right? So I'll probably use undercommon. I think I have undercommon.
Yep.
Let me just double check. Sorry. God, I can never find anything. Proficiencies in languages. That's where the languages
I can never find languages either.
Okay, so I would probably speak undercommon then, and then also try uncommon as well. Afterwards, if I did get any response, be like, hello, do you have a name?
Bah.
Okay, no, you have no name. Oh, you can't talk yet anyway. Cass is just going to start like bouncing him on her hip and like just be like, well, I'm Cass and we're gonna look after you.
Bass.
Oh, he's so cute.
Bass.
She's just going to keep like just bouncing and just being like, just like kind of like tickling him a little bit.
Could I utilize this opportunity to pack up the tombstone in the bedroom?
You may. I'll allow, so long as you have the material.
Like,
I don't think it costs any money to make this spell.
So I just could take the screws apart. You know, it's like an IKEA sort of a tombstone. That just.
What's the name of the spell? Sorry, can you just let me know?
Word of Recall.
Oh yeah. How could I forget? Genuinely, how could I forget? I just want to check because you might be able to reuse this so long as it doesn't have any material components.
Let's designate a sanctuary by casting this spell. The sanctuary is
okay. I think you can. I think you'll be able to reuse this sanctuary if you want to in other places as you need this spell. So, because it doesn't cost any money, so you can take it with you and have a portable sanctuary.
Do you wanna just put it in the bag of coding? Is it big?
What do I even have? Is this like a tombstone made of plywood? It's like Neff was here. It's
like dirt and wood, and it had a ribbon around it.
Yeah, mostly that. I like to think it's a high school productions version of a gravestone for their like.
You know
final...
what? Actually, if we at all have some downtime anywhere, and if there's markets nearby, could I just like carve like a tombstone out of some actual rock and just carry that with me?
I'm not even joking. The page I opened was downtime activities, so you will have a little bit of downtime.
I just thought of the greatest thing. Okay, hear me out. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a big tombstone, and Neff is gonna put a strap to it. She'll just carry it like a backpack, and she'll just put it where she needs to make
lies, Neff.
That's actually really funny.
That's what I was gonna say.
I really like that image. Yeah, so for now you can fashion that the current one you have into that, and then when you get some time, you can also go and you may go and make your own tombstone out of whatever materials you can carry.
Right, cool.
Okay, so as you are all sort of organizing yourselves and attempting to Slayer, yes?
Pacing anxiously.
Pacing
She
anxiously.
did, she did forget to say where they were, so she is going to in the in her last sending to Gerald. Yeah, so she's gonna do her sendings to Gerald. Very rapid fire.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Sending number 1. We're in a shissel where we were before. All stairs room at the High Solarian. Please tell Valis we got the other 8 children out safely.
Mm-hmm.
She'll
Okay.
wait briefly for a reply.
To that you just get a very short and quick. Understood.
And second, the sooner we can meet, the better. I'm concerned about the illness that you, Sobek, and Jenny are suffering and want to find a remedy. And Gerald might get that she sounds anxious, panicked even.
Understood. Okay. Those messages go through to the second one. The reply is, "We will make our way to you." And that's no sort of idea of a time frame yet, but you imagine that they will come. So at this point, sorry, outside of the door, you just hear the sound of quick footsteps approaching you. The door is quickly thrown open, and you are met by an exhausted-looking old man, Corvius, who has a shawl clutched around his shoulders, is just stumbling over his walking stick, has thrown open the door with all the strength that that an ancient old man can muster, and he's just hunched over and looking. He's like, "Oh, you've returned! Gods, I saw. Why do you have a baby?"
Trying to
we rescued him from some bad people that are gonna die.
Right. Where is that child, Ulster? And there's godforsaken Dehanes. I see only one.
They're in the Feywild.
In the Feywild.
What the blazes are they doing in the Feywild?
Quick escape.
Fair enough, I understand. Well, see, one of you
Not like a vacation.
Yes, if you're talking in riddles, this one is the only one who can actually speak to me like a human being. I appreciate you. What is your name again?
Sorry.
To Anna. To Bluey, sorry. What is your name again? I'm old!
Bluey.
Speak up, boy. I'm just gonna close my window. I take my words back. You don't just speak. Right.
Sorry, I think I was only getting bits of that. I was here for research.
Yes, I know that. What is your name?
Bluey.
Ah, yes.
Sparks.
Ah, yes, Sparks.
Yes.
Right, well, the reason I ran up here, you could offer me a seat. There you go. Yeah, see? Thank you, boy. Right, so...
Bluey squats down behind Corvius.
He's gives you a piggy, you go to table position, he sits on your back. It's Corvius takes a seat, and Bluey, you're on his beck and call. He just says, "Oh, my back." Well, the reason I came here is because I saw that you quickly departed your realm, and I won't lie to you, I thought the worst might have happened, but it appears you're all okay. And those other boys are in the Feywild. Okay.
I'm just like bleeding out partially.
We should probably contact them and.
You're getting blood on the floor there, child.
Sorry about that. I'll clean it up later. I promise.
You too, tall woman.
How I know he's definitely not talking to Cass.
Funny if he was talking to Sarah's.
I see a single Dehane has made it this far. Not unscathed, and he looks down to Sarah's dented armor and like bleeding wounds, and he's just like, I mean, I don't know what to say to that. He's like, well, of course you don't. You were never the talker. That was always Loran. Oh, God's sake, it's Loran. Anyway, what do you intend to do now?
Probably contact Loran and Brian and figure out, like, reconvene, help the children. I don't know.
Do you need my help?
Do we need your help? Do we?
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
probably don't. Okay, well, I shall take my leave then. You woke me up at the worst.
But,
wait,
but thank you for your help in the Underdark. It was very much appreciated.
It wasn't easy, that.
And we appreciate it all the more.
Thank you very much for your service.
You also helped save all those children, of which there's only one here. But yes.
Little boy just goes, "Ma." Colby's like, It reminds me of when those boys were children. Long time ago. Led to years of suffering, that did.
Hello, Corey's.
Dehane suffering.
Dehanes bring the suffering. Where there are Dehanes. Anyway. No, well, thank you for saying that. It is nice to be appreciated and to be offered a seat in a timely manner. But I'm glad you all made it back okay. And I'm glad that, well, if anybody was going to be taking on the task of working with that, with the crystal, then it was me and not one of you healthy lot. It took a toll.
Can I medicine check?
Can I, perception check or investigate some? What would be the best one? I'm like checking.
Unless you're looking for something to do with
I'm
Arcana
looking
or
more
medicine,
like I'm checking more his like well-being because like I believe what he's saying that's taken a toll. I want to find out what toll it's taken.
I'll just assist Cass if Cass
medicine
wants to do
is
it.
not my highest. All right, let's have a look. Where is medicine? Okay. Oh, 18.
18. Okay. Yeah, Cass. With that, having a proper look at him, you remember before that he never really walked with a stick. The arm that clutches the hilt of it is a lot frailer. The skin of his frame just sags a little more than it used to. It's almost as though he's aged somewhat in the time you've been gone. Not a lot, but subtly. The cogs in Lily's mind are whirring. I can see it.
Can I? Okay, this might be a bit of a long shot. Can I Arcana check him to see if there's like any sort of magical residue from the Chronologica that's like affected him?
Sure, yeah, you can.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check.
Or can I? Or can't I? That was dumb. That sounded better in my head.
I can't believe that you made that.
Proud of you, Emma. 17.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've done that.
I can't believe you've done this. What was it? 13, sorry?
17.
17. Okay, that's a bit better. It's, well, the Chronologica is massively magical. You could feel its presence in that large room that it is held in. And sort of, it does permeate sort of just the whole area here. So yes, he does have a bit of a more concentrated magical essence attached to him, which you recognize as coming from that. Unfortunately, that doesn't give you any more information on his well-being. It just does confirm that, yes, he was with the Chronologica the whole time you were down in the Underdark.
Okay, can I follow that up with my own medicine check? And potentially maybe with high enough for maybe determine if there's a link there or not?
I think that from what he's just said, yes, you know there's a link.
Okay. Okay, in that case...
And medicine check at this point would be just to see what exactly is hurting him.
Okay, sure. I'll just do that just to see.
Sure
Who
thing.
knows? It's a nat one.
Hey, Thomas.
He's never looked healthier to Neff.
With a
Oh wait, you're not
one.
Corvus, or I was medicine checking the wrong per. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas. Neff has been. Neff, you do your medicine check. You just look at him and you're like, yeah, he sounds about the same, so he must be fine.
Obvious, is there anything we can do, or like, I feel like, are you okay? Can we help? Would a healing spell help, or it looks like helping us took a personal toll on you?
Well, a little restorative magic wouldn't go amiss if you have any up your sleeve, I think.
I don't. I just kind of hurt people, but
I do.
Slyer and Neff, I think, might be able to help.
I could do a little bit of I could do this. I could do some mass healing word to get some HP back for more than just one of us.
Make a medicine check for me. Oh wait, you just got a natural one though. No. Make a medicine check for me. Make another one.
Okay.
And Slyer, you can do it as well if you want to.
I say first time Slay is actually
19.
meeting Corvius in person.
That makes sense why you called you tall women then. I'm glad I didn't just pull that up my ass. Yes. So 18.
19.
Thomas, yeah. Sorry, I keep calling you Thomas. Neff. Feels weird. I think I called Bluey Anna earlier as well. Neff, you look over Corvius, and from your check, you get the impression that he doesn't necessarily look like he needs HP in game terms.
Okay.
It looks like there is an effect on him, which is something that's making him suffer a little more than he usually would be.
Okay.
An affliction or something. An affliction, yeah, that's the best word.
Would I be able to determine whether or not that's like a... Wait, can I... Hold on. Let me just very quickly check something.
You can determine that this is akin to a curse or a
Cass has to
magical
spell
effect.
magic, so she could cast that.
I have that as well, yeah.
Let me check. You get the impression...
Do I have a remove curse? I
Go on,
thought I
Slime.
did.
3 on a medicine check.
3.
I'm learning my 9s. No, 23.
23. You definitely know all of that information that we've gathered so far, and you learn that this is it appears to be some sort of exhaustion effect that is on him at the moment. Something like a greater restoration is what you think you might need for this.
And your microphone isn't picking up.
Let me just...
Oh, got it.
Can you hear me now?
I
Yes.
can.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Couldn't resist the meme. Anyway, Corvius, if I may.
Wait. And he looks between you and Neff and is like, there was only one of you before.
Was there?
What is your name?
Slaya.
Slya. Yes. Okay, well, you may approach me. Don't be shy, child. Get close.
Slaya's gonna kind of rest a hand like against like his shoulder and cast Greater Restoration.
Yep, with that you do see his whole demeanor is kind of like just sort of revitalized. His skin just pulls back ever so slightly. He loses about 10 years on the... He gains about 10... No, yeah, loses about 10 years on the face. And he's like, oh, wiggles his shoulders a bit and he's like, oh, shockingly, I find you quite agreeable, actually. Yes. And just like throws the stick away and like springs up and is like, oh, yes, this will do. Thank you, ma'am.
Would you like a drink, Corvius? That's kind of like my go-to move. I don't know if you drink.
What do you think I am? Of course I drink. What do you have?
She's like, Cass opens the bag
He-
of cold
he
and I
doesn't-
have like a whole bar in here. Like, what do you want?
Cass is esky.
Like, oh, I'd like some sherry.
Out comes a bottle of sherry and a little glass, and she's just like, actually, she can't do that because she's holding the baby, so she's just like,
Sherry, followed by glass. He's like, yes, this will do. This will do finely for my troubles. Well, goodbye. And he starts walking off with the sherry and the glass.
bye, Corvinus.
Yes.
Sorry. Is it a good idea if maybe us being here is not known? Would you like Blue will look
What
at
are you
like,
asking me, boy?
the rest of like as in people arriving here, should that be like more on the down low, or like considering Gerald, it's
You know what I think, child? I think that is the kind of thing you should discuss with people who understand the way you speak.
Oh my god. Corvus.
I just, he's brutal. I love him.
Fuck.
Corvius is my
Okay,
favorite
that's
character
14.
now.
You're welcome.
But Corvus, you understood that well enough to reply.
14 insight.
14. Right. You can see that he is becoming visibly irritated, and at that Neff, he turns to you and he says, "Look at me!
Yes.
How old do you think I look?"
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to account for like any racial traits that would cause him to look younger than he really is or older than he really is. But we'll see.
He is Fae.
Oh, it's pretty good. Wait, where's my? What did I say? Insight. Oh, what is this math? 25.
25. Okay.
God.
So, from what you know of Fae, obviously there are different races of Fae from different areas who live for different lengths of time. The average lifespan of a Fae is about 600 to 700 years. Some can live up to 800 years. Tao Shiri certainly live up to 800. Lachey live thousands of years, but they're very rare. He looks to be a sort of a part Fae, maybe a little bit of human in there, considering the size of his ears and the color of his eyes, and the fact that he's visibly aging. So he appears to be some kind of part, mostly Fae, a little bit of human. 5th century.
It's like okay. So how many hundred years is that? 500.
500.
Roughly 500. You look about 400, I think.
400 plus.
Nice, Neff.
Surely enough, you're off the mark there. I'm over 500 years old.
Oh, okay. You could have fooled me.
Yes, well, I'm over 500 years old. Yes. Yes. Answer me.
Well, I'm
Say
guessing. Yes.
I'm over 500 years old. And he looks over to you, Bluey, as well. And he's like, "What do you think that means? Considering that I am a Fae with a little bit of human there mixed in." It's not a trick question. Use your words.
Cass is finding this very entertaining. She's just like bouncing the baby the entire time. Just like,
Baby is like, meh.
she's just like laughing at this. Like, this is brilliant.
The baby brings
Can
the
Corvus style
alcohol
joy?
bag, like, meh.
I think Cass puts the bag far away.
Yeah.
And is like, can Corvius join the DC?
Corvus is like looking between you. It's not a trick question, children. Tell me. What do you think that means?
You need to go to sleep.
Stands up to his full 5-foot height and says, "It
How
means
should we do this?
it means that I don't have time to waste on your long-winded conversations. All right? Your manner of speech is so roundabout that I could have gone to the Feywild and returned here twice. Nay, 3 times. I could have had a whole magic lesson with Loran in that time, and my magic lessons with Loran took days to complete in some instances.
Oh.
I remember them vividly. So, what I'm trying to say is use your words more efficiently so that I can go.
I think what Bluey was asking is it okay if we just kind of walk around, or do we need to be more careful and disguise ourselves? Yes, Bluey?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Anna.
That's okay. I love this.
Yes, Bluey? Is that what you meant?
Well, yeah.
Good. Well, then I ask you this. Are you wanted criminals in this city?
Cassie racks her brain like, am I?
I don't think we are.
Make an intelligence check. Make an intelligence check.
Everybody? Or Cass?
Anyone who wants an answer / wants to figure out if they're a wanted criminal anywhere.
Believe me, nobody wants these criminals around. We're unwanted criminals.
Yeah, it's not wrong though.
Oh my god, my laptop is so slow. I'm
Everybody loves
my
us.
skills. There we go.
I think like Jarrell would be, but like
Yeah, but Gerard's not with us.
Natural 1. Slayer?
No,
Oof.
21.
Oh, 21.
21.
Okay. I was about to say
Sorry.
you're a natural.
I know, I'm cutting
you're a
out.
born criminal. Okay, anybody who rolled above a 10, you probably know that you're not wanted criminals here. Just taking precautions and then.
I don't know if I
having
have. Maybe I accidentally littered somewhere. I don't know. I rolled badly.
What did you roll, Thomas?
That's plus. That's it. That would be a 7.
Ah. You feel guilty. You don't know why. But
Like
you
a
do.
police car just pulled up beside
Dev
me
just
right
feels
now.
guilty by default.
That feeling you get when like a police car like goes by you with its sirens on, you're like, there's a moment where you're like, me? Then
Surely not, but maybe.
surely not me.
Haha,
The worst is when that
unless-
happens and you are technically speeding and you're like, and then they go past and you're like, oh, that was close.
Good stuff.
Don't speed, kids.
Don't no. All the children watching this stream who are just horrified by this old man and the fact that we've just had to like discuss what to do with children we've saved from like evil women.
That's right. We got
Anyway.
we got the mature filter on. 18 plus only, boys.
oh.
No one. I
We're-
can show my
Do we?
brand spikes here. Then hang on.
Wait, hold on. But
Let me get my NSFW artwork out.
It's 18 plus and we need to like add some more cuss words in here.
We all have to use up at least
Freak.
10.
darn
Frick.
it.
What's your favorite wizard swear?
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
So, with all of that, Corvus just says it's best to make your own judgments about those kinds of things and not bother me with them. Well, let me know once you've made a plan, and if there's any way I can assist, maybe I will help you.
Actually, Corvius, if you said that you could go to the Feywild as quickly as you can, could you let Brad and Loretta know that we're here in the high Solarian, all okay, with the child? Please.
Why?
Well, yeah.
Why don't I just take you to the Feywild?
We're
I look to the
expected
others.
here.
Yeah.
Fine. And at that point, everyone, you hear in your heads, Brian, what did you want to send as you're sending?
Through Laram. Probably just
I'm ready.
glad that he's doing better.
He's
in-
visibly better now.
Safe in the Feywild, just giving the kids some rest and care. Be with you soon.
Cool.
Okay.
Cass wants
So-
to go find some baby food.
That's also fine and also doable. That's what you hear just as you ask Corvius. As Corvius asks, "What do you want me to send them?" So you can reply. Who would you be sending that to through Doran?
Who? Ooh. You see, normally I'd say Slya, but Slya, Brian's noticed, has been a little bit like, you know. So maybe he'll send it to Cass.
Cass. Okay. Cass,
Cool.
you hear this message in your head, in Loran's voice. You know you can reply.
We've arrived in the High Solarian, all okay. Corvius is here. Should we regroup here or in the Feywilds? We're waiting for Dural. I think that wasn't enough.
Sure.
We've told Dural we're here.
And that's where it cuts off. He's just Loran's like, well, she seemed a little bit uncertain at the end there, but back in the Feywild, as you're looking after these children and sort of sending your sendings and getting the messages replied, replies from the messages, Loran just says, they want to know whether we should wait for them here or we should go to them.
It's a good question. I'm not sure it'll be safer for the children.
Well, I do trust that my home is safe. My mother is, like, as you know, unbelievably powerful. There isn't much that could penetrate these boundaries. But, I don't know. It's up to you. I'm happy to go anywhere. I feel like we should bring the children with us, maybe, so that they're all together, and we keep an eye on them.
Well, I mean, here they have a room in the High Solarian. I don't know if everyone can fit in my room. And also having a lot of children running around a school is maybe not...
I think Cass has kind of answered the only question and says to Corvius, like, actually, let's go to them once Dural... But we can't take Dural. So...
We need to wait for Dural here.
But we can't take Dural with us. So I don't know. But with the kids, it becomes problematic. What should
if you wait a little bit, we can do multiple trips. Because I think Brian was intending to stay in the Feywild for a rest anyway, because he wants the kids to rest and he wants Loran to rest.
Yes.
So.
And actually, speaking of rest, everyone, you are fairly exhausted at this point. Unfortunately, in a Shissel, it is bright daylight due to the time difference, but in the Feywild, it is getting into fairly late at night. So if you wanted to take a long rest, this is also a good time to do that.
Yeah, Cass definitely does.
Yeah.
Food, bath, rest. Do all these things, people.
Yeah, that's what Cass is wanting to do.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
He wants to feed the child first, though.
Of course. You guys can go out onto the town or go wherever you wish to go to find all of those things. So starting, I suppose, with Ulster and Loran, seeing there's only the two of you plus.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. No.
Bran broke the computer.
The computer flaked.
Also, I switched mics. Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll turn you down.
I will BRB because I'm frozen. Oh no, what did I do? What happened?
Aelin, say something now.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, cool.
Hello.
In my usual volume.
I normally have you like at 115%, but I turn it back down to like 100.
Who's the
I know, I
noisiest?
can be quiet.
Who's the noisiest?
You mean whose volume do I have to turn down the furthest? Let's find out. Let's see.
My parents are having like a family call.
Oh, yeah, my mum was doing that earlier. That's what my dad brought me to.
You and Emma are tied on my thing. I have both of you at 90.
Maybe that's because we have these things.
You guys both have microphones the most close to your faces, I think. And I have Anna turned up
How about
the
now?
highest by far.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, Anna's higher than mine.
I think hello mum. The microphones are at the screen here. And I guess I like to have the laptop.
Back. Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
Hey.
Shall we take like a very quick break while your computer fixes itself?
I need to get a new one. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it because
Ooh.
I don't want to.
What model is your computer?
It's MacBook Air 2015. I've only had it for 5 years.
Emma, can you unplug and plug your headphones back in again?
Yeah, because I was going to say, I have a MacBook Air, I think from 2015. And I was like, I'll sell it to you for like really cheap, but it's like the same model, so.
I mean, if it runs if we test it and see how it runs on a stream or something, then I mean, maybe maybe just having another one which is usable, which I could use just for streaming.
We have to
would be a good idea.
We have to work out shipping. Double check it's still works.
We can talk about that later.
Yeah.
But I'm interested. If there's nothing good in the recycle shops around here, then. Right. So starting with Ulster and Loran, is there anything you would like to do in preparation for the evening before you have your long rest? Anything you want to accomplish?
How about Loran? Is there like a bath in the house? Because Brian wants to make Loran a nice bath, bring him tea, make sure he's relaxed and happy.
Yes, there are washrooms around the far back of the house. There's two options: there's a private washroom or there's communal baths. But they're a little bit less like a bit more work than the hot springs that you went to before, which were a bit more of a luxury, a bit more fun time. These you have to kind of fill up and everything yourself.
How far away are the hot springs?
It wasn't that far. It was about less than an hour away on foot. And you have carpet.
Once the kids are asleep, Brian's just like, so, what time do the spas close?
They never close.
You said you wanted to go to a spa. I know that you were a little bit stressed. How do you feel about a quick trip to the place? Yes, you know what I'm talking about.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'll come.
I am in.
Great. Brian whips out the carpet.
I wonder if Lila will
We
be
should
there.
ask for her.
Yeah.
Get her
She
to
could
sing
hang out.
again.
Oh no, I've changed my mind. Let's stay here. The carpet's
No,
already
I love
moving.
this idea. Yeah, carpet's gone.
Okay.
Lila.
Oh gosh, what was that accent like? It was just kind of like airy and light, wasn't it? Yes. You make your way over. You just pay for the standard package. Just take off. I think it was 2 gold or something like that. Yeah. From that, and you're
Brian will
escorted
pay
into
for
the bath.
Lorad because this is a treat for him.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? You say. I think you two are very distinctive by this point. Your marriage was the talk of the town back in the day. Back in the day. I think as you're sort of walking through, you're sort of chased after by the lady who's like, by the sort of lady at the front, and it's just like, excuse me, actually, one of our workers here has kindly made a donation for you, so, and they give you back your cash. And Loran's like, I wonder who it could be, and then just spinning out from around the corner. Hello, it's me, it's Lila. Hi. It's been a while. And she immediately rushes over to you, Ulster, and just starts pinching your cheeks, and it's like, oh, you haven't been eating well, have you?
I had a potion last time you saw me. I was a bit taller. That's probably it.
You were. Well,
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Now I can do this. And she just puts her chin on your head, and it's like, oh, yes.
Brian looks so long-suffering. She's like, can we have a bath?
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to join
as
you?
well? Which
Of course.
sing?
Loran is dying in the corner, and she's like, I think you know the answer to that one already. Of course, I'll sing for you. Just this once, a special treat. And she just escorts you down to the private bath. And as she's taking you, she's like, is there something on your mind, child?
Me?
Yeah, Ulster.
Oh, I'm just trying to make sure Loran has a nice evening. We had a bit of a stressful couple of months, so now we're just having a nice spa time.
I've had a wonderful couple of months, you know. Made a lot
What
of
have you
money.
been doing?
Ulster. Don't ask me
Written any good songs?
Of course. Some amazing performances, met some interesting people, and worked here.
It is a lovely place to work. I'll have to get you to commission a new song for Loran sometime soon. I don't know. He's fond of the old one, but we could
takes your hands and just says, I will do that for you for free. Just give me a little time to improvise in the corner whilst we bathe. She lets you all just soak, and it is relaxing. It is exactly what you needed. And we'll come back to the others once I think of the song. So everyone else in a shissel, what do you want to do for this evening?
Cass wants to feed the baby. and then clean the baby.
Gotcha.
Is her, and then she will figure herself out afterwards. But her main thing is to like make sure the baby is all
Understood.
okay.
Everyone, Cass sort of breaks away with this. You get the impression this child is now attached to her hip. There is no separation happening here. You take this baby, walking him through the High Solarian. You get a few odd looks because you've never seen anyone younger than maybe 12 here, and it seems to be a sort of a done thing that there isn't children here. Get a few odd looks, and as you're making your way through towards where the kitchen sort of area, you can ask around, you can easily find the kitchen area. A scholarly type man walks up to you with he's a very well-groomed beard, which is very square, appears to be human, slightly tanned skin, and he just looks at you like this, and he's like, "Excuse me.
Hello.
Are you aware of the rule that there are no children allowed in the High Solarian?"
I didn't know that rule, but this child was rescued from the Underdark. Are you really going to deprive this malnourished child food? Would you do that? Cass is like, oh my god, really? I didn't realize the rules of the High Solarian was. I apologize. Let me take this poor little child.
This man just got blasted.
Make a you just absolutely destroyed this man's whole career. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Good.
Or an intimidation, I'll let you
Yes,
do.
with a persuasion with advantage. How high can we go?
I'll go intimidation because also my persuasion is just so high anyway that I feel like it's kind of a persuasion intimidation, but like she's just because it's all true and she's like shocked, but she is playing into it a little bit. Okay, with advantage. 22.
22. He's like, that's not what I was insinuating. I was merely, and then he starts like trying to make excuses for himself, but then you start hearing whispers from around like other students who are just like, oh my gosh, did you hear? He hates children. And
Cass stops and goes, look, I know that's not what you meant. I of course that's not what you meant. So if you just point the way to the kitchen and let the chef know that we're coming, it's absolutely fine.
Just raises his finger and points and turns tail and walks away from you. And like
so
two
kind.
of these like there appear to be like two like short, pimply teenage girls who are like just kind of like sniggering in the corner and like go to give you a high five as you pass. Like, we knew he hated children. Yeah.
Cass waits and goes, I got your back. And takes a child and is like,
sure. Yeah. They swoon.
Oh wow!
Right, so
Cass is like children, but she's just like okay. But now she's like walking a bit faster because she's like too many children already. I don't need to add some teenagers to the mix.
Sure. As you make your way down to the kitchens, you can easily procure some food once you sort of you play the this child just got rescued card. Everyone is fairly agreeable to you, and you can see to getting this child well cared for. The rest of you, anything else you want to do this evening?
Oh, sorry, before we switch off, I just want to quickly arcana or investigate child because just to kind of see what he's about. Because obviously he was taken by the Sisterhood, so that probably means he's quite magical. So would it be investigation or arcana or
investigation or arcana?
Investigation?
Yeah. Sure, I'll allow
it. 18.
Okay, with investigation, you're kind of looking for the sort of the telltale like marks or signs of magic, just from someone's physical appearance, and I think that you don't see anything particularly magical, like just off the bat. But having a closer look at his eyes, they do sort of just glow ever so slightly with like a kind of like an arcane sort of energy, just ever so slightly. You know that drow eyes do reflect in the light in the dark, kind of like cat's eyes do, but this is just a little bit more ethereal than that.
Okay, bro.
And I'll kind of check would tell you exactly what he's about, or a detect magic would tell you exactly what it's about, but for now that's what you get. Just boy.
That as he's eating.
Ooh.
Oh, Emma, you cut off. Did you hear what I said?
Still there? No,
you are.
cut off for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I said she will cast Detect Magic, but it's a ritual spell, so she'll do it while he's eating. So if you want to cut to the
Sure thing.
others,
That's fine.
or
I
resolve that.
can. I think you can. I can just sort of tell you. As you cast the spell, cast the ritual, there is a very strong, latent, sort of like, almost electric energy inside this child. Evocation seems to spring to mind.
Okay, cool.
That's right.
Here comes the
Right,
choo-choo train.
And he just says, "Bass."
And Cass just is like, kind of dies a little bit inside.
Oh yes. So next up, everyone else in the Schissel team.
Okay.
Neff, Bluey, Slyer.
I wanna do a heal. Right into Slya's HP, because
Okay.
we
Yep, you two are
endured
still
some
bleeding
damage.
on the floor.
We're both
Corvius has.
Trade
yeah.
heals.
trade heals.
I'm just gonna say, Corvius has left. He didn't even bother explaining himself after his mic drop earlier. He's gone now, so you guys can heal each other. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys can heal each other. Do whatever you like.
All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, Cure Wounds 7th level.
Oh fuck.
Wow.
Good shit. Okay.
Boom. So that's gonna be.
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna be. Okay. My God. This is gonna be. You know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be a math test. God damn it. All right.
I have the online dice roller if you want me to just do that.
We're doing it manually.
Okay.
We gotta do it the brute force method. Okay, 78 plus 3. Let's just start off with the 3 and then roll. So we got 3. Plus 3 is 6. Plus 1 is 7. Plus 6 is 13.
Yep.
Plus 8 is 21. Plus 1 is 22. Plus 6 is 27.
7.
28.
And last one is gonna be...
Oh, 28.
Okay, then it's 30 or 31, depending on my previous ones. 31.
It was 28, so 31.
Yeah,
31.
okay. You get 31 HP back.
That is a good heal.
Thank you, Neff.
Nice, big heal.
Neff automatically gets 70 back.
Oh, what the flex? Oh my goodness.
70
heal?
back.
Yeah, Slya just did a heal.
Heal.
Heal with a capital
That's a
H.
good spell.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I
Good
Holy-
stuff.
need to go.
The two of them were just like.
I've never felt so refreshed and rejuvenated. Slya, what was that?
Heal.
Oh, okay. How are you feeling?
You can worry about that later. The Sisterhood's leader got away.
Got away.
So, yeah.
Did we see who did Neff see the leader?
Unfortunately, she never left into the main chamber. Only Cass and Slyer know what she looks like, as well as
Oh, okay.
Ulster, but he isn't here.
Yeah.
And Aran.
Okay. Oh, when was this?
At the end of the fight.
Oh.
Thank you for getting us out. It was the right call.
Oh.
She looked like she was going to go for whatever she had in a bone jar.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got out of there all in one piece. I think, with all things considered, it could have gone a lot worse than it did, so I'm glad that we made it out.
Tubek and Gerald should be okay. The mansion is still invisible.
How are they doing, by the way? Have we heard from them yet?
They'll be here as soon as they can.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait around for them until then, in that case. Did you have any plans for the evening?
Sleep, probably.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. I think I might personally head out to the marketplace if there... Okay, is there a marketplace somewhere around here?
Yes, you know, you're in a big city, so there is an arcane district sort of at the foot of the High Solarian, considering it is the center of magic, and
Okay.
you have a sort of sloping hill down. It's very hilly, this area. The further down the hill you get, the less there is.
Okay.
And get more into the residential areas.
I think I might
So you
have
can
a
have
look
just a walk
around.
down the big hill.
I might have a walk down the big hill to see if there's any marketplaces or anything like that around. I want to see if I could purchase or collect somehow a big stone that I could turn into a tombstone to use for Word of Recall in the future.
Okay. Do you want company?
I wouldn't object to it if you'd like to come along. I also think I need to look for a new holy symbol because my current one doesn't exactly necessarily jive with Jibakari's vibe.
Vibe.
Can Slya look outside and be like, "Oh, it's daylight. I'm not going out there."
Yeah.
You certainly can, yes.
Like she opens the window and then goes, "Ah!"
Maybe
Yeah.
okay, maybe not at this time of day. What if we rest now and then just go while it's late in the evening? I could go to the marketplace now and then come back, and we could have a wander around if you'd like some company to just have a look around the place.
Good.
Yeah,
Cut out for all
the
that.
activity you're describing would take a couple of hours. So if you wanted to rest before you get hit a level of exhaustion, it's better to rest first. You can sort of guess.
Okay, I'll take if we have time, I'll take a quick nap and then head off to the marketplace and look for a big rock.
Are you going to do a short rest?
Well, no, I did not literally a short rest, but just do I have to actually do a full short rest to to avoid a level of exhaustion? And now, is a short rest enough?
To avoid level exhaustion, it would take a long rest by this point. Unless you want to just take the level of exhaustion and just be tired as you go through the marketplace.
Screw it, I'll just
not-
be tired,
yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. What could go wrong? I only don't have most of my spell slots and I'm exhausted. It'll be fine. And I'm by myself. What could go wrong?
Just Sarah's
Okay.
there, like.
Funnily enough, Saraza, who, whilst he looks exhausted and injured and tired,
If you don't look after
not-
yourself, Neff, look after Saraza.
he is going to say, "Look, I can't have you going out by yourself, so I will come with you." I also had something I wanted to talk to you about anyway, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you'd like to. Cyrus, are you feeling okay? And I'd like to medicine check him.
Sure thing.
No, let's say 19. 19.
His wounds are of a more mental nature, but hey, no, he is.
Oh my god.
No, he's mostly okay, other than a few more superficial wounds. He did get a little bit of healing during the fight, so he is.
Okay. I'll still.
During the many fights.
Since we're going out, I will just try. I'll give him a bit of healing. If he looks like he's not too bad, I'll do some cure words. Cure words 3rd level. I'll sort of pat him on the shoulder.
Okay. Sounds good.
And he's gonna get back another. Oh my god, that's 3 plus
3d8 plus
8, which is 11 plus 6, which is 17. 6, which is 23. Yeah,
3. Yes, he's
23
back to full health. Can I ask you a question, Thomas? How
Yeah.
many sets of dice do you have?
I have 2
Okay.
total. Here are all my dice. All of them. 100% of them. Actually, I have 2 extra
Oh, boy.
d20s, but
Okay. Maybe buy some more.
so I need to buy like some d8s. I think just like a bunch of d8s.
I'll buy like
I think I'll just buy some like
do they
individual
sell
ones.
just single d8s?
Yeah, you can at the.
I mean that in the
Online
kindest way
stores.
possible.
yeah,
I mean that in the kindest way possible. Sorry,
No, it's-
came off real bad.
it's totally fine. It would save me the trouble as well from having to roll it again and again.
Yeah, I'm struggling, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4 d8s like in my side right now. But hey, I have to roll a lot of stuff for a lot of people. Right. So with that, Saraza looks immediately a little better, though he is still bags under his eyes, looking a lot more tired than he usually does.
All right. Take our
Right, so
trip quick.
let's go. Right.
Hey.
Before they head out and we get into this, Bluey, is there anything you would like to do?
Bluey wants to like I don't know. Bluey wants to just like interact a little with the child and be like, but like cautiously, yeah, I don't know, like in case Dragonborn are scary, you know.
You can go down with Cass. You can accompany Cass.
Yes. So
yeah,
like to,
if you want to.
Yeah,
Yep.
fine. I'm gonna follow the trail of like
disgruntled,
all the gossiping like students. I'm like, oh my god,
yeah.
kids. I knew it.
The High Solarian is slowly turning into Hogwarts. I
realised. Brilliant.
Sorry, Joe.
But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'll.
At least you're not writing Ron and Ginny fanfic.
Right, Lily, you might need to drop context for that because that's just out of the blue for most people.
Where did that come from?
Uncomfortable react right now.
It's okay. It's a bit of a long context story, but basically, do you guys know the Mortal Instruments?
Yeah.
You know, like Shadowhunters, Malik, like that kind of stuff. I like that stuff. But Cassandra Clare, the author, I found out recently that the Mortal Instruments was originally the title and basis for her epic Ron and Ginny fanfic, which was great to know. And,
no.
Oh man.
Yeah, so at least whenever you feel bad about writing fic or being in a fandom, which you shouldn't, just remember that people write Ron and Ginny fic and it's apparently popular.
You shouldn't, but Ron and Ginny fic is uncomfortable and I'm unhappy by that. Fanfic is great and I'm a big supporter of that, but incest?
Yeah.
Less so.
Yeah, so that was the context. I hope you all enjoyed that story.
No,
so my teenage years, I
sharing.
actually enjoyed this series a lot. I mostly read it for Malik, but I also I thought it was good back in the day when I was like, younger. Actually, the age range for this book, and when Lily told me that, my teenage years were retroactively destroyed, and it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man.
Right. So. Oh, do you know though? There is actually so the Clockwork Prince is a series of
that is a great series.
Which is actually really good, which is shocking.
Really, really good. The Mortal Instruments ones is a bit, but the Clockwork series is big recommendation there.
Like, it's the only time I've ever enjoyed reading about a love triangle. Because
it's so well done. It's really good.
Anyway, before I get too into that, that's what I always preferred of the series. Anyway, so moving onwards. Yeah, but Bluey, you can assist Cass.
Nice.
Cass,
how are
you see
you?
Bluey appear.
Excuse me. Is I don't know. Like,
how are you? I don't know.
I feel that, Bluey.
I don't know. I just want to know if this kid's all right. Although he looks pretty happy. Like...
Why don't you sit down?
Bluey.
I think Cass is going to try and hand the child over to Bluey.
Yep. What I imagine is you kind of just commandeered a sink, filled it up with some suds, and just popped the baby in, and now they're just like, bah, and wrap them in a tea towel, and they're just like nice and swaddled in this like linen cloth, and you just like have a slightly damp baby just in your arms.
Who knew Cass was going to be the maternal one out of the group?
Not gonna lie to you, it kind of vibes.
This one's he's a little warrior. He's very strong. Look how happy he is after all he's been through. And now she's gonna be like, here you go, Bluey. Yes. Also, I have kind of come up with a name, but
what's the name?
I was thinking Keon.
I'm not Keon. Oh my god.
And it means little warrior. And I'm like, there's a
Oh my God.
He's a little warrior. He's a little warrior, my
Aw.
baby.
You've named him now. He's part of the freaking party.
I have also
He'll
like
become one of
thought
us.
about it in relation to the surname, and I'm like, yes.
Mhm. Cute.
If anyone takes this
Oh,
child
my
from
God.
Cass, like, there's going to be problems. Cass is too invested already. Bluey's like,
Mhm.
whoa. Anyway, Cass hands
Mm.
Keon over to you.
Oh, Keon. My name's Bluey.
Bah. Bowie.
Ah! He's adorable. Oh my goodness.
Bah.
Isn't he just?
May. May.
I
May.
also
And
kept
it's
the vibe
like
of
that.
like a little bit of like electrical like magic in him. So, you know, Blue Sparks. I feel like you guys are gonna share a lot of things there.
This is the blue Sparky squad. You've all got blue. You've all got like some kind of Sparky invocation magic.
I
It's really
think
cute.
I think we established in a session before that I think when was it Icy
Frost.
Icy Frost
Mhm.
like showing off each other's like breath weapons but not really like doing it,
Yeah,
but
you
just
can
doing
do a
like
little bit of a. You can do it. You can summon a little bit of something that's not actually gonna like do
little,
any
like,
damage, but looks.
little lightning in my mouth, be like, hello.
Bear, and he seems to be like trying to copy. He's like, bear, bear. I'm gonna roll a d100 for the hell of it. See if it actually happens. If he rolls over a 50, it happens. Bear, bear, and just like sparks everywhere, and your hair just starts standing up on end, Cass. And Blue, you're like but you managed to hold on to him, and he's just got a little bit of like a sparky energy around him at the moment.
Emma, you're real laggy.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Cass is gonna be like to Keon, oh my god, that was amazing. Cass is like going to like shower him in praise for that. She's like, yes. So good.
Good stuff. Great.
If this universe had phones, it'd be like, quick, get your phone out and film it.
Yeah, Cass is like proper like proud mummying right now. She's there like, yes.
Good stuff.
Look at him.
Oh
Doing great,
Right.
Sweaty.
You're doing great, Sweaty.
You're doing
Um,
great, Sweaty.
You do notice, sort of looking back, compared to how like squeaky clean he is now, his old clothing would, if you put it back on him, would actually make him a little bit more mucky
Oh no,
again.
Cass is gonna, once she's had a long rest, she's going shopping.
Okay, so you can sort of like makeshift like a sort of a toga for him at the moment. A toga, a little tea towel cape vibes. I don't know.
Yeah.
For him to sort of just like roll around in, until you can get some clothes. All right, so as you guys finish up there, we will hop back to Ulster in the baths now.
Hello, friends.
Hello. Ulster, as you recline back and feel all of the stress, most of the stress, a little bit of stress off your shoulders. We can't get too out of character. Yeah. You hear Lila just twanging on her lute, and she begins to hum a sort of like a happy tune, and Loran sinks ever so slightly lower into the water, anticipating what is to come and knowing he's probably not going to like it. And Lila just kind of starts humming and says, Loran, Loran, he was quite the mighty man. But I'm not a fan. No, that's not right. What can come next? Loran, Loran, quite the mighty man. And she just seems to be playing around with lyrics in her brain. And it's all round a very pleasant experience. Is there anything you want to talk about? Anything you want to say to Loran? Anything you want to say to Lila?
Lila's singing. I think Brian's just making sure that Loran is okay, because he knows that what Loran went through was quite personally traumatic. So he's just like making sure he's okay, That
Sure.
is comfortable. Occasionally it's a bit creepy. He's just like waiting, like, are you okay? Is everything fine?
I'm
This
fine.
is fine, right?
This is fine. Probably. Hey, but at least I understand how you are with all of your emotional trauma now.
Thank you.
It's brought us closer together as people.
I feel like your trauma with Cruel is maybe slightly different from mine, but we can work through it together.
Yes, I have a feeling I might be deflecting somewhat.
In what way?
I just perhaps it's better if I don't think about everything that just happened and simply move on and pretend like nothing changed or nothing happened at all.
From personal experience, that doesn't work.
Okay. Yeah. We've really been put through the ringer, you know.
Yeah, it's been pretty awful, but everyone's still alive, which
Mm.
is something I'm very thankful for.
Yeah. I wish we could retire, I suppose.
Retire.
Yeah.
That's going to be a bit
impossible.
difficult. I mean, considering the fact that Cruel has these bodies that Gerard was talking about that he can just go into.
Yes, that's a
which is a bit
worry.
scary.
Yeah. And he just kind of like leans onto your shoulder,
Brian
just pops his head
her.
down. Yes. Well, in theory, so long as he's trapped, I assume his soul is trapped as well.
We might need to give more details to Zarina just to make sure she's aware that his soul could just fly away and leave his body behind, and that would be that.
What if that's... And Loran kind of sits forward in the water. What if that's the deal with the stone, though?
The stone?
The purple stone?
Yeah. The
What
one
if
you sent?
What if it's some kind of vessel for his soul? Or something like that?
That's a very good point. We never did find out where it went. Although I did ask Serena about it. I don't know if she ever got onto that. She's very busy, so I would blame her.
Perhaps it's worth asking her again.
We can send her a few messages when we get back.
Did we ever get anywhere with Paynite?
Bluey, I believe, did some research. Magical stones. We know that Ender had one. The stone that Coral gave me was Paynite.
The Chronologic is made of Paynite.
Very big Paynite, yeah.
If we got a bit of it, might be able to make some magic.
You mean not chip it off from the Chronologica, but find it elsewhere?
Sure, we could do that.
Find it elsewhere. Probably
Find it elsewhere, yes. I don't want to get Corvius on my bad side again.
No,
Not again.
we really should thank Corvius doing all that work.
Maybe it's okay.
Probably a little bit traumatizing for him as well. You know, I'm really starting to think that maybe when this is all over, we should just have mass therapy. Like a group circle.
Perhaps. Or, and it gives you a look, we could just settle down and start a family and just forget everything.
Yes, pretend I did see Cass looking very close with one of those children. If she adopts before we have children, I'm going to be very upset.
Well, you could adopt one.
Dun dun dun.
You want to adopt children?
Loran looks like he just Loran looks like he just understands the words he said and was like, And then Lila's like, I got it. Loran, he's a family man. He wants to adopt all the children in the land with all there by his side. Nothing can get him down. It's Loran the family man. And he just kind of and Loran is like, I'm going to get out of the bath, and we can erase that last bit of the
Brian just latches onto him and just stops him from leaving. He's just holding on.
Hey. You don't have to think about that too seriously.
No, we should resettle the children, though.
Yes.
Maybe
we do.
Saraza would. No.
I mean, it's in his wheelhouse.
He does.
He could at least find somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere
Well, if
good.
Saraza has acquaintances of the same proclivities as him, as adopting wayward children.
Yes. I think we can come to an arrangement.
Sounds good. When we get back, we should message Serena, and then sleep.
Yes.
Rest well.
Yes. And I'm just looking forward to a night in my own bed, knowing that we don't have to rush away in the morning. It's going to be good.
Well, technically, we don't have to rush anywhere tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Lila, let's hear the rest of your song then. And he gets back in the water. And we cut away. Neff is not there, which means I guess I'll just improv a song until Thomas comes back. Thank God! Okay, hey Thomas. Okay, so Thomas, Neff.
Yeah. Oh, good timing. Oh my god.
Yep. I literally just said, I suppose I'll improv a song until Thomas comes back, and then you sat down, which
Yeah, sorry, I was busting to go. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. That's what I do. Okay, Neff. So,
Yeah.
along with Saraza, you begin to make your way down into the marketplace of Ashisel. Looking around, you see the sort of sprawling streets, all like leading down from this hillside and going up into small valleys and small hills topped by white, almost chalky-looking stone buildings. This is a very advanced city. There are well-paved roads. Everything seems to be well organized. You know that Ashisel is one of the oldest civilizations in the world, and this city as well is also one of the oldest cities. It speaks to the technological advancement of the country. That a city like this holds up even to modern standards. Looking around as you kind of get into the more arcane district at the foot of the High Solarian, sort of sprawling out from the white stone buildings are awnings of various shades of blue and yellow.
Wow.
Beneath which are it's the middle. It's pretty much early afternoon, mid-afternoon by this point. Sprawling awnings, which all seem to be have just popped up out of nowhere, filling the streets, selling a whole manner of wares. Are you looking at any objects? Are you looking at any stalls in particular?
There is I guess types of places I would keep an eye out for if I'm having a look. As far as stalls are concerned, I just want to see if there's a place that would sell carving supplies in terms of blank stones, blocks of wood, maybe a mallet and a chisel. Those are specifically the 4 things I'm looking for. But also, if by chance in this big city there happens to be a carving class going on, I'll keep an eye out just in case, Could I maybe perception or investigate?
Yeah, make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
It's also she carves a lot because of her dad, and she carved all stones. So if you didn't want to pay for a lesson, she could probably give you some tips.
Okay.
Okay. Make an investigation check. You do know that about Cass as well.
That's not very good. That is a...
I'll let you do it with advantage because Saraza is with you.
Okay, Saraza's helping. Saraza, this is what I'm looking for. Maybe we can find a carving class somewhere. But if not, then I think I might go ask Cass.
Got it. Okay, I'm looking around.
It's not much better. It's a...
You're both very tired.
It's... I can't... 10. 8 plus 2 isn't even hard, and I was like, is that 11? It feels like 11. No, it's a 10. It's 10.
It's a 10. Okay. With a 10, unfortunately, the things you're looking for feel like they'd be more easily found in a blacksmith or a carpenter's shop, which are on just the far side of the city, near sort of the inland. You're quite close to the coastline here. There isn't just the shape and the manner of the sort of capital city of Ashisel, which Holy shit! It doesn't have a name. Asheen. That's it. Asheen. Asheen is the capital city. Here they just don't have that kind of infrastructure to support blacksmithing. Carpentry maybe a little bit more, but you don't see any of that here. What you do see is many stalls selling various gemstones, especially gemstones or forms of sea glass, considering coastline is right there.
Okay.
Or artistic objects. It's very high
Artistic
culture in
objects.
this area.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, there's two things. One, is there some sort of like container that I could find that looks like it could work like a gift box?
Sure, I think so. There's a very kitsch-looking gemstone sort of stand where you get the impression this is more for like tourists / children to come and
I'm a tourist here.
Yeah, you're a tourist. For children to come and make their own sort of small like amulets and their own small sort of like keepsakes. And there is a sort of like a deal for you can get a jar and just fill it with gemstones for a fixed price, and you can get that if you want to.
Oh, I was more so looking for like I want to like if I want to put something into a box to like give as a gift, like a present.
They have jars if you want a jar.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Can I just take the jar and can I purchase a jar on its own?
You can approach and ask.
Hi. Do you guys sell like? I'm kind of trying to put something. I want to give a gift to my wife, and I was thinking that I could find maybe something nice to put it in.
The person you approach is a sort of a short female, sort of slightly olive-skinned woman with long black hair, and she's like rifling through a sort of a small tray of gems and looks up at you and is like, "Oh, but of course, yes. Usually we only sell the jars with the gemstones included."
I could pick up some gemstones as well. Do the gemstones come as like just rough cut gems, or are there any like figurines or anything like that?
Here they are rough cut gems. She says if you're looking for obviously the spread here is what we have.
Yes.
We have 12 different kinds of gems which you can choose from.
Ooh.
And they are rough cuts, but there are some slightly smoother ones in there. They just come as they are from where we get them from the source. If you want anything different, we have inside, and she just points to the big white building, this not big, modest-sized white building behind her, which has the sort of two front porch doors open, and inside you can just see a manner of trinkets on the walls. And we have a number of art objects at various price points as well. We do. She kind of looks you up and down and is like, I don't mean to be rude, but we have the art objects are a little bit expensive, and I don't think you've washed recently. If you and she kind of just puts a hand on your.
Yeah, sorry about the blood.
If you need, if you need somewhere to rest, you feel free to use my home. You look terrible. I'm sorry to say, but are you okay? Do I need to call someone?
No, it's fine. Really, it was just adventuring is intense.
Is this man holding you hostage? And she like looks up at Saraza, who is just like stony face, low brow, like.
Sometimes I think it's more so the other way around, but no, it's okay.
She's like, well, if you're sure, blink if you're in help. If you need help, well, take a look and please have a look inside as well. And if you need me, takes your hand. You know where to find me.
I just
passes you a jar.
Sarazo just rapid blink.
Sarazo is like keeping his has his eyes like propped open by this point.
Well, is the jar just free? Oh, sweet.
I think she's
expecting me to fill it.
The implication is she's expecting you to fill it. Yeah.
Okay. Are there any gems that look like this that are like dark or this? They look like they could symbolize death. I want the edgiest gems. Are there edgy gems here?
Edgy gems. Let me have a look. Hang on.
A black gem with red streaks going through it.
Okay. There is a lot of. There are two here. There is hematite and obsidian, which seem to fit in with the aesthetic you're looking for.
Yeah.
These ones come in larger chunks, as they are a little bit more on the pricey side to have in.
Can I just take like a chunk of obsidian, like one chunk, and put it in the jar, and have that be the gem that I'm taking?
You can. Make an investigation check.
All right.
For me.
Investigation. is gonna be a 13.
13. You can find a fairly large size one. Unfortunately, you do see a big one, a really big one, and you reach for it, but a kid's just like grabs it quickly before you can, goes ha, and turns around, puts it in their own jar.
Okay, I'll take my slightly smaller big obsidian stone, and I'll put that in my jar.
You could say a slightly smaller big stone is medium-sized.
Medium, big or small.
Yes. You take your medium obsidian stone, and you can go over to the woman who helped you before.
Hi, I'd like to purchase this medium-sized obsidian stone in this jar.
Okay, you can put in more than that if you want.
Oh, no, I think it'll be okay.
You
I
can
don't
fill
think
it to the top.
I don't need too much more.
To each their own, I suppose. And
Wait, actually, did you say that it's a fixed price? Okay.
Yes, genuinely. What are you taking? You've got azurite, banded agate, blue quartz, hematite, lapis lazuli, malachite, obsidian.
Can I? Okay.
Rhodochrosite, and tiger eye and turquoise in this.
Ooh, I personally like tiger's eye a lot, but can I do like a wisdom check maybe, or an intelligence or something, to see if I could maybe guess what Osha might like in terms of gemstones?
Make an intelligence check.
Alright. Can I make it with advantage because I know her really, really well? She's my wife and I'm married to her.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that's better, but it's still bad. That's a 12.
12?
But it would have been a 5 if it wasn't for that.
Okay.
I guess I really haven't talked to her about gemstones that much.
You're looking very lost for choice. And Sarasa says, I've known the Bayrock family a lot longer than you have.
Oh.
I think, and he sort of like starts looking through and just says, this might be. And he actually picks up a piece of azurite.
Ooh, azurite, obsidian, jar. Got it.
Into the jar it goes.
Thank you. Thanks, Sarazar. I really appreciate it.
It's okay. And you can go over to the woman who takes it from you and puts it through the vendor. And that is going to be from you 4 gold pieces.
Alrighty. Minus 4 GP. Cool. And
now, none of these stones are large enough to use as anything for spells.
Of course, yeah. I was more so thinking that, like, I could, at some point, get some help from Cass, learn how to carve a little bit in some off-screen time or whatever, carve the obsidian stone into, like, a small little sphinx kind of figurine kind of thing to, like, resemble Jubikari, and then incorporate that into some sort of holy symbol, like, as a necklace or something, maybe. But that's further down the line.
That's good. Okay, good. So you make your purchase, and before you leave, the woman gives you one last, like, are you okay? Look. She just nods. Come again.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Is there anything else you'd like to pick up whilst you're in the markets?
Nah, if I can find any of the other stuff that I was looking for, then that's pretty much... I'm not going to go out of my way. Sarazar looks tired. I'm also tired. We're going to go home and sleep.
Yep. Okay. As you're walking through, you don't necessarily see anything else you're looking for, but you do see a very small, almost a building that looks like a pit stop of sorts, with its sort of front thrown open, and looking inside, you can see it is a sort of akin to carpentry, some kind of pottery establishment, potter's establishment.
Can I?
Perhaps they might have some craft supplies.
Can I have a look if they have some? If they have like a mallet and a chisel, I guess.
Sure. Going inside, at the moment you step in, you sort of realize this actually appears to be a sort of a wine and pottery vibe. If you've ever been to that, it's real fun.
What vibe? Sorry.
Wine and pottery. It's so good. It's so good.
Maybe Cyrus will need some downtime. Maybe we can get some wine pottery. I think we need to
Cyrus
rest.
is looking
though.
around and just like.
How is he
if you want
looking?
to. He's just going along with it. If you want to do something, I won't stop you. We've already made it this far.
Okay. Well, if he doesn't look super eager, I wouldn't make him do anything like that. But I'll ask if there are those supplies that I'm looking for. If not, then
Sure.
we'll head off, I think.
Well, Cyrus actually says, "Hang on a second, Neff. Why don't we just let's actually sit down a moment. I have something I want to talk to you about anyway."
What was it that you wanted to talk to me about, Cyrus?
You ask as you sort of are escorted to a table. Given you're allowed to pick a figurine of whatever you want to paint, and 2 glasses of wine are placed in front of you. This is going to cost you like 5 gold pieces, by the way. But
it's fine.
Cool.
Quality bonding time.
Cyrus will pay for it, considering that he asked to do this.
No, we'll split it. Cyrus, I insist.
Well, and he picks up a little Sphinx-esque figurine, or the closest thing. It's actually a lion, but it's
cute.
The closest thing you could find. What do you want? And there's just a whole plethora of animals, shapes, little pots.
Can I like look for something weird? What's the weirdest looking thing they have?
An armadillo.
I want the armadillo.
Yeah. Okay. You pick up the armadillo. You start sort of just painting the back of it.
Oh, but do we get to keep these at the end of the lesson?
You do, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I know how I'm going to paint mine.
Okay. Would you like to tell me at the end?
Yeah, sure.
What it looks like? Okay, cool. As you're painting, Sarahza completely ignores the wine, pushes it off to the side.
Can I have both the wines?
Make a persuasion check.
Sarah, we shouldn't let that go to waste if we're paying for the whole lesson. And I'll persuasion check.
You're like kind of vaguely listening in the background.
It's disgustingly good. That's for me at least. That's a 24.
Sarahza gives you a look like, I shouldn't do this.
Then you should have it.
Passes it across.
Oh.
He gives it to you anyway. Yes. Okay. You kind of are vaguely listening to the instructions from the sort of the teacher behind you, but they're mostly letting you get on with your thing. And Sarahza sort of just starts painting little bright, like kind of bright cobalt blue stripes onto his lion, and just says,
"Cute."
Neff.
Yes.
Puts it down. I think I've been quite hard on you recently. And I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, Sarah, not at all. If you don't mind me asking, what makes you say that?
I think it might have been just the way I reacted to suggestions that you made, or ideas that you had, or things that you did. It may have come across as patronizing.
I know that you have my well-being in your heart as you do the well-being of all of ours. We were in a situation where we were in danger, and I was in an unfamiliar place, so I didn't take any of that personally. I understood. You don't have to apologize for that. You were just keeping us all safe. And hey, we made it out in one piece, all of us, and we succeeded in our mission. Nobody died, or even got too seriously injured. So I'd say that we all did a good job, Sarzer, including you. So don't be too hard on yourself in that sense. You need to give yourself more credit.
He kind of laughs at himself a second, just says, maybe I do, but you know, Neff, this whole situation it's a little bit hard for me. You see, I've never been any good at magic. The most I can do is, and he summons the mole.
Oh, the mole! It's nostalgic.
I never even gave him a name, just because it's so unstable. I have no idea when he's going to disappear or not.
I'd like to affectionately call it the Hands when he was around. It was a sort of play on words because he had cute hands and he reminded me of
The Mole
you,
just
so it
goes
was
like-
Dehane.
And Sarah's just like, to hands. Yeah. But anyway, the mole's just sort of like sitting there, like with its like hands.
It's just there now. It's part of the crew.
Yep. And he's like, I thought I was over the fact that I couldn't really do much magic, if at all. But I think the Underdark being down there really reminded me that I'm only really useful if I'm on the front line.
Well, Sarah, that's not true. But at the same time, I don't mean to invalidate your feelings. Is that how you truly feel?
Do you know, it's something I used to not really care about all that much, being on the front line. I'd go...
Uh-oh. Sarah's, are you okay? You froze on my side of the screen. Sarah's,
Come
where
back,
did you go?
Sarah's.
Sarah's, no. Sarah's.
Oh, bless Emma.
Oh,
Having
boy.
all the troubles today.
Emma, you okay?
Guys. I'm on my iPad.
Hello.
Hello.
That was just like such a sad little voice there, and you were really channeling Sarah's. Hi, guys.
Oh.
I forgot what he just said.
He's talking about being on the front lines.
Yeah,
he
didn't think that.
used to not be a worry.
Yeah, he didn't used to care, but he...
Yep. He says that I used to not care. It didn't matter if something happened to me as long as I was protecting other people, but... And I don't want to sound selfish when I say this, Neff. Because I can't shake the feeling that it is. But I've been feeling kind of happy recently. I finally have a little bit more inner peace, or at least I had more. And the sacrifices I used to think would be easy are becoming a little bit harder to wrap my head around. As much as I know I'd do anything, and I mean anything, to protect you, to protect Lorella and Danielle, Ural, everyone of the party as well. I want to be there for you. I don't want to die before my time anymore.
Sarah's... Okay, I'm just giving Sarah's a hug on this situation. I'm just gonna pat him on the back. Sarah's, I really... It means a lot to hear that you're finding happiness, I think. Especially after all that you've gone through. And I don't think that's selfish at all. You do have to put yourself where you put all of us, I think. Because for a long time it seems like you put everybody else above yourself or before you. And I think we're a team in this together. We really have to look out for each other. For all of us. But that includes ourselves as well. It's irresponsible to just, cast our own interests aside for the sake of everybody else. Not to say that we shouldn't care for anybody else, but you have to care for yourself too. You're part of the group as well. In whatever way that, you could interpret that to be, I guess. But I think if we, I don't want you to die either, Sarazar.
Thank you, Neff.
I'm sorry, words are not my forte.
Yeah, my computer's about to switch back on.
Ooh.
It might switch out in a moment. Hang on. Let's try and get back.
Hang on.
Here.
Hello? I'm back.
Oh! Welcome back. Salazar, I can see you again.
Oh yeah, there must have been paint in your eye or something. Neff, thank you for saying all of those things. I want you to know, and I hope that you remember, I value you and your ideas. I value everyone in our group. I will say that I have a soft spot for you and Allstare being family and all.
As I do for you.
I want the best.
Well, I think I should probably value my ideas a little bit less and critically evaluate them a little bit more, but that's another matter for another time.
You know what? Yes, actually, I think that's a good idea. I don't mean to, like I said before, I don't mean to put you down. I just really think that you might need to sometimes
sorry,
take a step back.
I know. Thank you.
I love you, Neff.
I love you too, Sarazar.
He just gives you a squeeze on the hand.
He's
been painting the same blue spot on his lion this entire time.
I'd like to think that I've been like carefully painting. I would like mine to be.
You've been doing good. Roll me a.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Let's make this a dexterity check.
Okay, dex check. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, not too bad. 14.
14. It's decent.
Decent.
It's
cool.
decent.
I want my armadillo to be like it's gonna be like.
Yeah, describe it to us.
Dark, like the night sky, with like little spots like stars.
Aww, that's really cute. I have a friend called Ella, and she made me for my birthday a hand-painted pangolin with like a star print on it because in our D&D game that we played together, I have it in my other room. In our D&D game we played together, I had a pangolin familiar, and I like stars, so it was really cute. Percy Pearson, your pangolin pal.
But yeah, I'm gonna take that with me because I intend to give that to somebody.
Of course. All right, and you will make your way back to. You make your way back to the High Solarian.
Yes, I need to find Slya again.
Okay. Yeah.
Is sleeping.
Is sleeping. All right.
Sorry. Say it. After everybody went off to do their separate endeavors, what were you doing?
She was literally gonna just go to sleep on the floor.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
There are sort of more comfortable places to sleep, like an unused bed and a few couches around. But if you want to sleep on the floor,
Couch is good. Couch is great.
Okay, you sleep on the couch, and that is where you find Slya, Neff.
Okay, I'm going to. Well, I'd like to say also that one of the little, instead of where a little stars, is gonna be like a little white little heart, like a teeny little bit hidden on the armadillo somewhere. But I'm gonna sneak that if I can with a sleight of hand check maybe into Slya's inventory.
Sure thing. You can do that, I think.
Okay.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, let's try it. Oh, this was maybe a bad idea. That's 4.
Slya, with your passive perception, even as you sleep, you do feel someone just like poking at your side. Neff, do you say
Yes.
anything?
What?
Oh, Neff.
Oh, you know, oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I made you something as a repayment for the sweater. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Am I muted? Oh, sorry.
Oh.
No, I whispered, but
Okay.
I apparently I forgot where my mic was because my mic is here now. So.
Oh yeah, then that would cover it, I guess.
Yeah. It's a blanket.
Oh, what did I say? Did I say sweater?
Yeah, Sarah says this is
I'm an idiot.
He is wearing that, by the way, even though it's very, very warm in a shizzle.
Yeah, as a repayment for my blankie. That matches Sarah's sweater.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry for waking you. I didn't mean to wake you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I just wake easily now.
Okay. I'm gonna let Slya get some more rest.
Night.
Good night. Stay safe.
Meanwhile, Sarah's has been setting up a bedroll on the floor next to the sofa, leaving the couch open for you. He sort of just like bundles up on the ground.
Nobody sleeping in the bed.
I think that Cass and
Cass
Bluey
like
and the
Cass.
baby.
We're probably like,
Would
but
you
we're
take
quite small.
You find
We're
an
quite
empty can of
small,
dangerous
spoons.
for
so
the
Bluey
baby.
could also join in the
Sure.
bed if she wanted.
I was just offended that nobody wanted to sleep in Brian Loran's bed. I was like, come on, guys.
Nah, Cass would have definitely taken that with the baby, but like, yeah, I mean, Cass is tiny and the baby is smaller than Cass, so there's plenty of room if Bluey wanted to sleep on the bed as well.
As you rustle the duvet, a couple of rose petals just fall out.
Cass like gets her mage hand and is like gets them all away.
Of course. Okay. Everybody goes down to rest, and Ulster and Loran, you make your way back to the Dehane estate, and you rest there as well.
Can we send a quick message to Zarina first?
Yes, of course.
Cool.
Actually, let me just make sure Loran's got enough spell slots. I think he should.
He could have had a short rest in the bath, right?
He's a wizard, so arcane recovery. I think he might have already done it, but I will tell you in a minute. He got one more in him. Yep. What do you want to send to Zarina?
Can we just say, in Feywild, probably important to start with, have information about Karul's purple stone. It's Paynite. Watch out for this stone. He may use it as a conduit.
Gotcha. Okay. Loran repeats that, waits a moment, and he says, right. She'll try and come back here as quick as possible. But we might need to go back to Viseros.
She's coming here?
She'll try. If she can't make it, we might have to go back to Viseros.
Fun.
My favourite place.
Yeah, I'm very fond of it too.
Do you know, for all of the dangers associated with Batar, I do appreciate the lack of bureaucracy.
I'm sure Sarah's did as well.
Yes. Anyway, shall we sleep?
Sleep.
As you make your way through the top floor, the door to the room where all the children sleep is just left slightly ajar.
Now peer inside.
Peer inside. You see Nakir and Markin asleep next to the children. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 of 7 children are in here.
Which one's missing?
The one that's missing, I will tell you, is Ulo, the oldest. 7 years old.
Did you also count?
Yes. Child. He's sort of just like half shouting, half talking.
I think his name was Ulo.
Ulo. And sort of just like slowly looking around. Make me an investigation check if you're looking for the child.
Investigation is a 16. I was expecting better.
Okay. With a 16, looking up and down, I think with a little bit with Loran's help, you see that the door to Loran's bedroom, which is usually firmly closed, has also been opened.
Okay, we're gonna go to Loran's bedroom.
Yep. Inside, in his bed, which is just on the floor, a big pile of pillows, this kid has just rolled himself into a sausage roll and is just like...
Emma making sure that there's a potential kid for you guys to adopt. She's like, you're not leaving them in one room.
Loran just looks on with disdain.
Yeah, they've had a conversation where Loran doesn't want to adopt, but Brian's looking at the kid. Do you want to sleep in Sarah's room? Should we just leave him?
Yeah. 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 Remember when I was saying I was really looking forward to sleeping in my own bed today? Oh well.
I'm sorry.
Sarah's excuse me. And he just goes off to Sarah's room.
I'm gonna make sure the kid's like really comfy and they're enjoying the run.
He's drooling.
Good.
Yep. Where you kind of tuck him in a little better, he just kind of like snuggles towards your hand. I know what I'm doing. Right. Everybody, you can mark off your long rest as night takes you away from the horrors of the day before and everything that was in the Underdark. Except Slya. Hello. As you...
No respite for you. Ha ha ha.
Slya, as you close your eyes to rest, your vision is just a sort of mid-grey darkness. It's a little bit difficult to kind of fully fall asleep considering it's quite bright outside, but you do your best. And as sleep does finally take you, in the darkness, just specks of light, like stars, appear all around. And you feel a presence at your side, and then on your other side, and then behind you. You can move freely, or at least your head, your shoulders. Can't seem to pick up your feet.
Can she reach for the hands on her shoulders?
It's not hands on your shoulders. You just feel a
Okay.
presence standing behind you and standing on
Okay.
either side.
As opposed to like turning to face, I think should more like keeping her head down, like in that like genuflect type of respect, but kind of angling herself a little bit more.
And a moment of silence passes, and a soft voice that you recognize just speaks to you. Slyan'ssun. We saw where you went. It can't have been easy for you.
There's no moonlight in the Underdark.
And a voice from the other side of your head. The Underdark is large, much more than just Batar. And the people you met there, they do not speak for everyone who lives below. And then behind you, in a slightly lower timbre to their voice, you just hear, that much I know. I have watched them for quite some time from my darker side of the moon, blocked out by Lolth's visage. 3 points of the triad which you worship, 2 of which you've spoken to quite distinctly before, or had at least one-on-one communication with, but the third, who has been somewhat more elusive, only ever showing themselves in more metaphorical ways. You did not go to the tree.
No. Do I need to go
Perhaps
back to find it?
Perhaps once that was the only path open to you. But you have forged your own way, somewhat. Even we cannot predict every way the tides of man might change. Every choice. Not all of them are seen to us. We can only advise you further. And Slya, you have to decide what comes next.
What do you need me to do?
You still bear the mark of our voyage. It is time you learned about the Star Martyr. You understand our domains, and before you, the scene begins to change ever so slightly. You see the moon peak above a horizon line which was previously unseen to you. The black abyss ahead, lit only by stars, and now 1, 2, 3 moons. 2 bright on either side, and 1 black shape in the middle. Beneath them, a vast expanse of ocean, which seems to stretch on and on and on. Where our domains end, your journey will conclude also. We said this to you once. Let us say it again in a different way. Where ships cannot sail, that is where you must point your compass.
I understand.
You must see what only the Star Martyr can show you. We cannot reach it. We cannot recreate its visage. You must understand with your own eyes. And this whole time it's the presence behind you speaking, but it reverberates around as though it could be coming from the mouths of either of the 3 deities around you.
I will go.
In your own time. And when you go, the voice on the left says, puts a hand on your shoulder. We will be at your side. The voice on the right. We will protect you. 2 hands on the back. And the vision fades. And you come to consciousness in the fading light of the Ishissal evening. You've all had a long rest. And let's take a quick break just to go to the loo, get some water, get snacks, do what we need to do. And then we have a little bit more to go for. Righty. See you back in a bit. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
boom, boom, and boom. We're back.
Great. Nice. Okay. Great. So, everybody, as you all wake up in your various rooms, planes of existence, you're feeling remarkably well rested, and I need to roll some. I need to roll some dice real quick.
Fantastic.
Roll initiative.
Okay. Right.
Is this what's happening to Gerald, Sobek and shit?
Roll for
You're also
water.
Johnny. It's mediocrely okay. So, as you all wake up, the morning is yours. What would you like to do? For those of you who are in a shissel, you don't see any sign of Gerald and his entourage of children yet.
Cass wants to go to the market and get some clothes for her wee bubby.
Okay. You can swaddle Keon around you with like a sort of a piece of fabric fairly securely. He's just kind of like on your back like bah.
Louis, would you like to join?
Sorry,
Anna.
breakfast. Yes.
You say over breakfast. Which roughly translates to yes? Yes. Okay. All right. With Bluey and Cass agreeing to take some time to go and explore the markets. Slya, Neff, anything you want to do?
Just chilling out.
Can I knit maybe some like appropriately sized baby clothes for Keon?
Some little booties? Do you want to knit him some little booties? Yeah, you can.
I was just gonna say like just like a little
onesie.
Baby grow.
Yeah.
What does it? I need to look up what an 18-month-old looks like.
That's a quote.
Baby growth chart.
I have a nephew who's about that age, but I'm pretty sure my brother wouldn't appreciate a photo of my nephew on the internet forever. Haven't been
Oh,
posted.
okay. You know what?
That's very cute.
Cass, I'm gonna go in and make a slightly more. I make a little adjustment because I've just realised that children advance quicker than I thought they do.
Is he like my size?
No. I think the speech being this poorly developed makes sense because of the circumstances in which he found himself in the Underdark and the way he was raised. However, as you kind of pop him down, he does kind of like start flopping about, like trying to walk across the floor, and like occasionally stumbles, but manages to sort of just about walk around. And just goes, "Bass, buoy, bass, buoy."
Cass is like, yes.
Yes.
You're so advanced. I'm so proud. But then she's also like, should I take away the sharp objects, or shall it be like he learns?
Wiggling his arms around, and he just looks around once he's made it to the other side of the room. Just goes, "Bass, buoy."
Come back, Keon.
Oh my god.
Can you make it all the way back?
Back, bass, buoy, and just keeps going.
I'd like to think that this
So
baby
is he like
speaks-
coming back, or is he just walking out the room now? Okay,
Yeah,
I was going to say, it's going to be like, oh no.
I'm going to roll a d20 and tell you what happens. He's going to roll a walk check. No, he'll roll a general intelligence. He rolled a 17, but I'm giving him a -4, so it's 13. So he just kind of looks up at you, looks over at the door, and starts walking towards you.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's going to be a little troublemaker. Ah, I'm so proud.
Okay. I saw your message, thank you, Lily. So, as you're all making your way up, Neff, Slya, is there anything you want to do in the morning?
No, I'm just chilling. I did all my stuff.
Well,
I'm just resting now, I think.
People can still anyone is welcome to the markets. It's not a closed invitation.
If that's an invitation, Cass, I'll come with.
When I say morning, it is only morning for you guys. Everyone else, it's
Yeah.
evening.
Yeah.
So
anyone can come to the markets. It's open invitation.
Cool. So Cass and Bluey making your way down to the markets. You see much what Much of what Neff saw earlier that day. Sprawling. There are a few. It looks a little bit less busy than before, but it is still open. You're looking for clothes?
Yeah, sorry, it was Neff joining. I didn't.
Neff, are you
No,
joining?
sorry.
Okay. You can find fairly easily a fairly modest fabric, sort of what's a fabric vendor called? Not a tailor. Oh, I'll remember.
It
begins with an A, right? Okay, well, you found a fabric vendor who has many bolts of different fabrics and some pre-made clothing, and you can pick up a little. What does it look like? What you pick up?
Thing is, I don't think I'm very good at making clothes, so like
it's
I don't think that's
clothes,
Cass.
but you just pre-made.
I was gonna say, I was like, Cass definitely does not have that ability. Okay, I think.
Does he seem like he has like sensitivity to sunlight?
Well, it's evening.
It is evening, but like, yeah, it is evening. He does kind of like squint his eyes at the sort of setting sun, but it's mostly dark. So
okay, I think Cass wants to get him like a little baby hat.
Yeah.
So that when they're around in the day, he can like be sheltered from the sun a little bit.
It's got a little sun
and
hat.
then I think she would get him
a little sailor suit. Sorry.
Oh no, Cass would not put him in a little sailor suit.
Oh, sorry, I'm just thinking at my sister's wedding. One of her friends
gone
from
again.
Oh no, Emma.
Hey guys.
Hello.
This usually doesn't happen this much. Why?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. Literally nothing has changed. I haven't used my PC since I played D&D a couple of days ago. Well,
it's very odd.
The struggle is real. Might have to. Thing is, I can't even go to an Apple store because I can't get on the train, or I don't want to. Yeah. Okay. So describe to me what these clothes look like.
I think they're like quite dark, but they kind of like have like a slight sheen to them, which like sometimes they look a little blue, sometimes a little green, but like it's not gaudy. It's just like got a slight. It's like dark, but with a slight color.
Like a little bit like oil slick.
Yeah. And then like a little hat.
Yeah.
And she's gonna get him some like little like toy things to like keep him occupied because she realizes that all she has is weapons and alcohol. But what she wants to get him is like little toy weapons that can't hurt him or anyone else. But like but are toys but are little weapons.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay. I might be back. Am I back?
Oh, you're back.
I'm back. Cool. With that, yes, you are able to procure a small hammer toy, a little wooden hammer toy. A very, very small stuffed sword, like a little fabric sword. So it's completely squishable. No stabbing power there at all. And that's pretty much what you have to work with.
I also want to get him because I don't want to force my warriorness on him. I want him to choose his own path. So I might also get him a little doll and be like, whatever you choose is fine.
Yes.
But you have all the options.
Yes, Sarah's would be so proud.
But yeah, so I think he's also got like a little toy and I get like a couple of outfits for the little doll. And then I'm like, right, okay. I think, Bluey, am I covering all my bases? Can you think of
I guess.
Can you think of any other toys?
If you want the essential baby starting equipment, I'm going to say it's going to pop you back about 5 gold pieces.
That's fine.
How many, sir?
Nothing is particularly high quality. 5. Nothing's particularly high quality.
No, that's absolutely fine.
But it does the job.
Maybe some sort of cute, safe rattle, or like a little like bell thing.
I kind of imagining that a hammer is kind of a rattle.
Yeah, the hammer has a bell on the end, sure.
It's kind of like a
Like
like
a
a-
bing, bing, bing.
yeah. That's kind of what
Adorable.
I'm picturing.
Sure.
I'm very happy to split cost or contribute cost.
If you want to, Blue, you don't have to. But I'm all right for money. Also, we're getting that because we all survived. So I'm going back to the Underdark to get my bet money at some point. I'm technically 250 gold pieces richer, but I just are we forgetting anything else? Like I've never really had a child or looked after a child or really met a child before, apart from when I was one. Funny. But Cass is like all of a sudden being like, oh shit. Right, yes, baby.
Well, oh, wait, how many changes of clothes does he now have? Is it basically
I'm
just
just gonna put out there 3. It's 3
Okay, so one of them's like oil slick,
Right.
one's gonna be like kind of greeny, one's gonna be, I don't know.
sailor suit.
Oh my god.
Little sailor
Fine, Emma. One maybe that was
mean-
Bluey. Does Bluey really want the sailor suit?
I gotta say, at my sister's wedding, her friend's baby was there in a little sailor outfit, and it was so cute.
Okay, and also a little sailor outfit, and that's when Keon's gonna get dressed up. Right now, he's in like his battle gear, which is obviously not battle gear at all because it's a baby
It's a
clothes.
little fabric sword with a hammer.
Yeah,
He looks like a little doughboy, is what I'm gonna say.
he looks like a little what?
Doughboy.
Oh, yeah.
No. What color is his hair, Emma?
It's like a dark grey.
Okay, cool.
It's quite well actually no, you washed, so it's quite clean and it comes out like just about here on him.
Okay. I'm wondering if also there's some like I'm feeling like maybe some sort of protective thing for him. Like I don't know where I'd go. I need to find I thank the fabric person. And I'm like, thank you. Would you know the way to I don't know, like a charm place or something like that?
Oh yes, I would. Yes, I do.
Oh, I like this. I like this voice. You've got a great voice, sir or madam.
I'll go with either. Thank you.
Well, you have a great voice. Would you care to point me in the direction?
It's this way, and they just point off to the end of the road, and you can see someone who looks remarkably similar to them is waiting, posing in front of their own shop. I forgot what you wanted it to be. I just suddenly had this character.
Just like I don't know, like a shop where I could get like a charm or like a warding thing or a protection thing. I might not buy anything depending on how expensive it is, but I'm gonna want to have a look at it.
Okay, sorry. I will retcon then. They point you up the road back towards the High Solarian, and they say, "Look for an olive-skinned woman with short, dark black hair, and she might be able to help you."
Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, I'm adopting your voice. Thank you.
Okay. It's a very distinguished accent.
It is, isn't it?
I'm from London. I don't know where exactly that is, but
sounds like you're near Richmond in London as well.
I am very rich, so that would make sense.
Cass thanks and goes, Shall we go, Bluey? Did you want anything, Bluey, before we
I think maybe a healing potion or two.
Would the olive-skinned woman have that as well?
I mean, not that.
Oh, of course.
Sorry?
Well, potions?
Oh,
potions? No, that's the sort of High Solarian business. High Solarian will deal with that kind of thing.
Okay, well, perfect. That's great then. All right. So, if Bluey's not got anything else that she wants, then I think we'll head over to the olive skin. Try and find the olive-skinned woman.
Yes.
okay.
Cool.
Okay.
So you go off and up the road.
Oh my god.
She does. The woman you stop off at the same shop that well, you don't know it, but Neff was at the other day. Some does stick out because she is a very constant presence at the front of her shop. a lot of people in Shissel have slightly more brown, honey-colored hair. With her black hair, she stands out, and she just kind of like says, may I help you at all?
Yes, I have rephrase mentally, Cass. Yes, I wanted something to kind of help protect this child. I don't know what you have. Maybe a charm or a trinket or something.
Oh. I see. Okay. Well, out front, I only have the more she looks around, touristy gems and things. I might be able to help you with something upstairs if you follow me. And she heads in,
That'd be great.
and she pats Keon on the head on the way in. She's like, "Oh, he's cute." As you ascend, you enter in and you start to see the walls of this. Sorry, all my papers are falling everywhere. On the walls of this establishment, there are many, many art objects that look as though they are art rather than they have any practical use. Weavings, carvings, sort of like dream catchers types, type sort of webbed decorative items, sculptures and whatnot, paintings. And then there is a set of stairs, and as you ascend that set of stairs, which she's leading you up, the objects do become a little bit different. They become a bit more. Well, you can feel the magical potency in the air. For starters. So.
Also, what I will say to you guys, what I was the first instinct for me to say before I just was like something to look up, protect this child, was I recently acquired this child and I want to protect him. But I was like, maybe don't have Cass say that.
Yeah. So, she says, there's not a lot. Protection is a very general idea. She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "You're not going into war or any particularly dangerous situations with this child, are you?"
No, definitely not. It's
Okay,
more
I was just checking.
I rescued the. Well, I wouldn't take the child. I'll get him prepared for when he can. But he's not going to join me as like I'm not saying this to her. I'm saying this to like you guys. Anyway.
Okay.
No, I rescued him from not a great place. And I just want to kind of help protect him and make sure that that doesn't happen again.
I see. Make a persuasion check.
Can I nod very vigorously and help?
29.
Okay,
you can. I don't think she needs the advantage, but roll again in case it's a nat 20.
That was 31.
Yes.
32?
Cool. So, damn the fucking deck of many things.
To be fair, it would be a plus 10 otherwise.
Yeah, I know.
Now
plus 13 or whatever. Okay, so as you you're talking, she seems like really touched by your story and says, "Oh, I completely understand. If you've been through something like that, then you really want to protect them. How about this?" And she turns around. She sort of takes down 2 necklaces. One is it appears to be a sculpture of 2 hands holding 3 ruby-like crystals cast in a gold frame. She says, "This is a well, it's a perhaps of wound closure. I have it on loan from the High Solarian to sell in my shop. And this one," and she points you to what looks to be a small statuette of a golden fist holding onto a ring with a heart attached to it, also in that same ruby-like crystal. She says, "And this is a periapts of health. They have slightly different effects, but I can sell you either of them if you think they'd be useful to you." Periapts of health, so you know.
So that's the hands holding the 3 rubies, or is that the fist?
That's the fist. Is you're immune to contracting any disease while you wear this pendant. If you're already infected with the disease, the effects of the disease are suppressed. And then the periapt of wound closure. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, double the number of hit points are restored.
I think that I would, if I was going to go for one, I would probably go for the wound one because I think that's more practical. And also, I am thinking if Keon does become a fighter in future life, that's probably going to be quite handy.
If I play Keon in the future, yes.
But yeah, so I think Cass, depending on how much it is, obviously. How much would the wound one be?
That would run you about. These both actually would run you about 500 gold pieces.
Oh.
Just to cover the costs of me holding onto them and how much I bought them from the High Solarian for.
I can roll an intelligence check for this, but in the sense of as we're staying in the High Solarian and I do know Corvius, would I be able to ask him for some of the things if it's like more having got it from her because she's had to get it from them?
Roll intelligence check. Intelligence.
In total, the money I have is 93 gold pieces.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, some of us spent a lot of money.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
18. So, 18. Yes, you understand that Corvus has, it appears to be, a lot of sway in the High Solarian. His position is extremely high up, especially if if he is able to get you access to something like the Chronologica. You've never met, and as far as you're aware, Ulster as well has never met whoever is in charge or whatever body is in charge of the High Solarian.
Sorry, my sister's hoovering outside my room. That's probably what that background noise is.
It's okay. When you're not talking, then we can just put the microphone off. But other than that, you think that maybe at least Corvius's name could help you somewhat?
Okay. We're currently staying at the High Solarian.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and I wouldn't say Corvius is a close friend, but I would say that he's definitely helped us many times in our past, including helping rescue this child. I was just wondering if there was any way to get a slight discount or
perhaps I might be able to come to some kind of arrangement for you. All right. This is only because you've mentioned Corvus' name, and she looks around. Don't tell any of the other patrons. I really need the money.
Of course.
I'll sell it for 350.
Done.
Okay. You have a periapt of wound closure, right?
Okay. I'm gonna take that out of my.
How much money do you have?
Cass has, because she got quite a lot before through the first campaign when we actually we didn't just save people for the hell of it. We did it for money.
We did it for money.
Money, boy.
And Cass hadn't really spent much because I vanished from the DC. So, and I feel like, I feel like Cass would definitely do it for this child that she's now acquired. But yeah, and also because she knows it.
She'd definitely do it for this child, but she wouldn't spend 500 gold on him, of course.
No, 500 is a lot. And she's also going to get 250 back. And then, but I think she spent quite a lot recently because she also fronted the thing for the boats as well. So Cass is like, I have been putting out a lot of dollar at the minute. So she's now like,
of course,
looking for a contribution to this necklace. Or is that not?
But I feel like Bluey, you had, by the sounds of it, not a lot, and Cass did have quite a lot more. So I wouldn't want to take some of your.
What if
gold.
I go 50 of the 350? So there's 300 left.
If you want to, that'd be very kind. But Cass does have more money than you, which is a weird thing because Cass doesn't normally have money. But yeah, Bluey, if you would like, that would be
I think we should try and insist and like put 5 platinum pieces, sort of.
Okay. So I think for the sake of brevity, you're able to put down the money, and you can take off
Okay.
50 from yourself, Bluey, and 300 from yourself, and
Cool,
you
done.
can conclude your business at the marketplace. So that's good for you. Neff and Slya, anything you want to do in this morning, or are you just relaxing, taking your time,
Sorry.
having a lie-in?
Knitting checks.
Knitting checks. Roll me 3 dexterity checks.
Okay.
And then we'll get into Ulster.
We'll do
Ulster territory.
like a baby blanket.
Sure. That's probably enough with 3. You can do that
Okay.
in a couple of hours.
So 15.
Okay, good. Pass.
Cool. Sorry, 18.
Yes.
What is
That's
math?
good too.
And 17.
Great. All good. You are able to successfully construct this blanket. What does it look like?
It's probably like the softest thread she's got on hand. So like all I can think of is it's like this like pale gray.
Pale grey fluff.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay. And that is waiting for Keon when he returns to the High Solarian. Ulster, you wake up crushed into Saraz's bed with Loran kind of like half sprawled over you, to the sounds of rushing feet outside, and Nick here going, "No, come back! Don't do that! No, oh god!"
Brian's gonna try and crawl out from under Loran.
Okay, you kind of start crawling around, and Loran is like, and grabs onto you and is like, "No."
I start crawling with him on my back.
Okay, that's fine. Eventually, he will just allow it. The movement carries both of you to the door. You open and you just see children everywhere. You think for a moment you're in a dream. Children everywhere? Why? And then you remember everything that happened, and you realize that was in fact the real life, not reality. Not reality even.
Okay. Brian rolls his sleeves up. He's ready to help.
Okay. Loran just like sees one of the sort of slightly smaller children like rushing past and just like picks it up by the scruff. It's just kind of, it's still in like a running motion, and it's just
Let's
like in
not
front of
pick
you.
children up by their clothes.
Hi.
Which one's this?
Let's see. It's the little elven brother of the older girl.
I'm gonna name the 2 of them for now.
Good
Sister.
luck.
Sister.
So, what are their names?
They're just placeholders. I looked at my flower dictionary and I quite liked the names for the meaning. Daisy, which means innocence, and Asta, which means honesty.
Daisy and Asta.
Yeah.
Great. So, this would be Asta, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Hi.
Sister. Where?
He's just looking around, and you see just like a little bit of blonde just like waddling past, like ha 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 ha.
I grab her as well.
And you have a 5-year-old under one arm and a 2-year-old under the other. And Loran is like, "I'm seeing a vision of the future."
Should we get them ready for breakfast?
Yes. This is bizarre. And
Catch as many as you can.
Oh god, I'll try. You wrangle the children eventually, and you seat them all down, and you begin to have quite the wonderful little breakfast spread. Nikir and Markin are doing their best to sort of fix an array of sandwiches, fruits for the kids who can't eat particularly that much. With you keeping the peace and sort of navigating around the table, making sure no.
He's entertaining them, like shooting like flowers out of his fingers for the children.
Yes, they are hanging off of. Well, make a performance check. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not good at performance ever. Can Loran help me with some sparks? Do I get advantage?
Loran is like, "You're on your own. I'm excited to see how you do."
How dare!
You do see he's got his.
It's
hands
a 19.
Yay!
Plus
He has
1,
got his
which
hands
is
full of
20.
20. Good shit. You are able to like produce like sort of just like so many flowers. It's just like they're like falling everywhere, like cherry blossom season, like scattering behind the kids, and they're like,
anime scene up in here.
wow. The ones who can talk are like, wow, so cool, in their various languages.
He puts
And
little
Loran is,
daisies in Daisy's hair.
yep. Oh, Loran is like trying to like pick the blossoms out of the like mushed up apple and fruit that's been prepared for the infant children. And as all this is happening, you hear a set of footsteps joining yours, and you just hear a voice say, "Well, this is unexpected." And you turn around and you see Zarina Dehane has entered the room. And she's like, "I don't know what I was expecting to come back to. This is not it. I'm kind of into it. When did you start a family? What do I need to know?"
They're not ours. You can probably tell by the general appearance.
I know. It was mostly a joke. But hey,
Welcome back.
it's good to be back. I can't stay long. So, is it just you two, or are we waiting for more?
We are waiting for more. Not sure when they'll be with us. Some of them were in a bit of a bad state.
I'll try stay till the end of the day, if I can.
Okay.
Just for you. Now, I know you're doing a really good job of this, and she just points and she says, but take her as someone who has raised this, and she points to Loran, and Loran is like, hey, and she's like, let me show you how it's done. And she just she stops.
Brian's like bracing just in case she throws a fireball.
She starts fireworks all around behind. Keep the flowers going. Do it.
Okay. Brian's like half terrified.
Yes, exactly how she likes it. And it's a light show for your flower to accompany your flowers. And you have another Dehane amongst your number. Is there anything else you would like to do whilst you sort of settle the kids, and with another helping hand you are able to mostly kind of get everything back in order, settle some of that chaos?
I'd like to do a thing. I'd like to send a message to Valis.
Oh.
Via Loran.
Via Loran? Okay. You approach Loran? Yes. Hello.
Would it be too much
This
to
is
ask?
the part. Yes.
This is the part what?
Is this the part where you say something along the lines of, "Hello, I'm your husband. All stay game on Dehane. Blah 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 blah."
That's your line. I would never usurp that from you. So I've been wanting to do a thing, which is message Alice.
Aho.
Oh.
Oh ho ho. What and why? Help me understand. Why?
Because I think that Valis has some sway over Gerald, and if Valis knows that we have the kids, I assume that Valis is going to want to come back to the kids, which means that they will hand over the other kids that they have and also come to us, because I don't think maybe if Gerald doesn't come back, it might be bad for him, and I do feel somewhat bad if he ends up in a situation where he is dead or imprisoned, and if that happens, Karul dies and his soul gets really... You see where I'm going with this. It's probably good he comes back to us, and I feel Valis could help that.
I understand where you're coming from. What do you want me to send?
Just want to ask if he is okay. Let him know we're waiting for him with the other children. And we want to help him and his father. Okay.
Now, my next question is, do you want to give Gerald a chance to come of his own volition before we send messages to his son?
Oh, I'm not asking Valis to necessarily persuade him. I just think if Valis knows, maybe he'll be also up for the idea, because we also don't know what Valis has done to Gerald, considering he tried to stab me.
Yes. He didn't seem particularly amicable to either of you. Only really Karul. But hey.
That makes sense.
Let's not overthink that until we can actually speak to him. Right. I'll send what you want me to. Don't know what sort of response I'll get. He is a child, but let's see. Can you just please reiterate for me what you sent? What you wanted to send?
Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Other children are safe with us.
The other children are safe with us.
Join us
Join
as
us
soon as possible. We will help you.
as soon as possible. We will help you.
Stay safe.
Stay
Look
safe.
after Joelle.
Look after Joelle. It is gone. Wait. Alice puts up a hand dramatically. Okay. I think the message got through.
What did he
Essentially,
say? Oh no.
he said, I understand. Look after them. I want to join.
Can we clarify that look after means kind and gentle behavior, not look after as in...
He said it. Those are children who he was holding a knife to protect. I think it means. I think he would have said take care of them if he was going for a double entendre there. I understand. He puts a couple of hands on your shoulder.
He is
His
learning
hands and then mage hand on top of that. He's like puts his hands on you and then mage hands your face to squeeze your cheeks and is like, all stare.
This is patronizing.
No, this is what you need right now. And gives you one of your cheeks a pinch. Says, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. See, this was you to me yesterday, and now it's me to you. Look how wonderful and in sync our relationship is.
How are you feeling? He pinches Laurent's cheeks.
Oh, all stare. I'm fine.
Can I inside check him?
Sure.
Ha ha ha. 28.
28. He's really amping it up compared to before. Like a lot of even just being this extra for him is quite. It's it's not a rare thing, but it's just a bit extra for him. So he might be just trying to. He might be forcing things back to normal rather than actually giving it the time he needs. But hey, at least he's trying.
Are they in like a private area?
They are at the table.
Oh.
You can go.
Brian's gonna pull Laurent out of the room.
Yes.
Just to give him a kiss. Because it's inappropriate to do that in front of children.
Understood. Okay. All right. So, with all of that out of the way, is there anything else you want to do in that morning, Monster?
Braid Laurent's hair and make sure he feels loved.
Yes, he definitely does. Okay, you can stand behind him at the breakfast table, watching all the
At
chaos.
least talk to Serena. But
yes. Okay, so back to a shizzle. As Cass, Keon, and Bluey return to you, Neff, and Slya, you know that it's probably around about now that you should be expecting, this morning, but you should be expecting Joelle, Sobek, Jani, Valus, and the other children to return. After having run from them in the Underdark, considering how bad Sobek looked, you imagine they also needed a long rest to to fully get back to health. Whether that's even possible, considering that they were cursed before, and now you know it's just a waiting game. Is there anything you want to do whilst you wait? Any preparations you want to make for potentially going to the Feywild?
I think, Bluey, did you want to get some healing potions? Because maybe do that in the
and
area.
Maybe we don't quite know exactly what like the curse's sort of nature is. Mm-hmm. Is that right?
So maybe do a bit of research.
Just description.
The High Solarian has an archive. There is a contact. There are two contacts at the High Solarian, other than Corvius, Aaron and Alexa. Aaron is more of like a courier vibe. He kind of takes you to and fro, and Alexa seems to be more skilled in the library area. If you need to know where something is, you ask Aaron. If you need to know where a certain book is, you ask Alexa.
I guess if
you can just wait. If
Aaron,
there's nothing
Aaron,
particular.
Aaron could speak Common, couldn't he? And Alexa couldn't. Or
Alexa,
could they
there is
not?
a language barrier. Aaron could
Yeah.
speak Sylvan.
I can speak Undercommon if that would help.
That's true. Okay.
And again, babies aren't really allowed in the High Solarian. Probably not a good idea to take one into the library.
That's true.
So
they do like silence in there. Yeah.
I don't mind watching him. I made a blanket.
Oh, so cute.
Oh.
Aylin, you're frozen for me.
I'll fix it.
Yay.
That was cute.
Anyway, yes.
All you missed was blanket.
Oh,
Blanket.
cute.
I think maybe Aaron, just in case there's like a potion shop, or like, oh yeah, sorry, fucking.
Language, Anna. Ooh.
Okay. Bluey, what is it you want to accomplish?
Wait. Before we go on, can I just mention the time that Anna and I went to a fair and there was a ride, and we were sitting across from about 10 8-year-olds, and the ride started going up and up and up, and it went a bit too high, and I could tell Anna was a little bit anxious. She started swearing at the top of her lungs for this entire 3-minute ride, sitting across from these 8-year-olds, and I was just having the best time of my life. I wish I recorded it.
I don't know what it is, but when Anna swears, I just find it so wholesome. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh.
Me.
Okay, so Bluey, Anna, what do you want to do? Explain to me what you want to do, and I'll help you do it.
I guess
it looks so good.
it might be hard to like get a lead for searching for something in the library. So if we could talk to some sort of expert, or be directed to an expert.
You go to find Alexa.
Oh, well, okay, right. Alexa.
In that case, I will give Keon to Slaya because I feel like I'll go with.
Okay.
Here you go.
Do any of you do you speak Celestial or Sylvan?
Oh, well, then maybe I can't. I don't. I speak Undercommon.
Okay, here's what happens. Alexa greets you with great enthusiasm. She's like, "Ah!" in Celestial.
But I can do understand languages. I have that spell.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I just go with an "ah" because Celestial like angel sounds. Ah.
I do. In case of something like.
Such a bad thing. I can't do it. But hey, the moment you cast it, she's like, "Hello." Oh my gosh, how can I help you?
Hi. So there was so I wasn't actually there for that bit. So there was a fiend, wasn't there? And it cursed them. It was like the plague.
Yes.
Devil, was that it?
Yes.
And then it kind of
Bringer of Plagues is
okay. So we were fighting some bad people, and there was a Bringer of Plagues, and they cursed some of our party. I know, isn't it terrible? And now they can't heal properly, and they're kind of cursed, and we don't understand what it is or how to get rid of it. And we were wondering if you could help.
I can definitely help. So first of all, I'm just going to take you to the sort of section of the library that deals with fiends and curses and that kind of thing. Just follow me, and I'll take you there. Don't worry. So take a second. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And she just leads you, and she's like, "Yeah." So basically, this is the whole section on fiends. You can find anything from A to Z. Well, in Celestial, it's from R to R, and you can just kind of go for it. Take your pick. I have to be here to help you. Maybe a little bit of translation work would also be useful, but I'm just going to hang around.
If you could,
did you know I'm married?
I was gonna ask Cass, how's her marriage? like to ask.
How is Bluey is wanting
really
to ask
good.
how is the marriage? Oh, I'm so glad.
Yeah, we've known each other for like not that long, but hey.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I know.
if you could, would you mind helping to find a specific book about
Sure. What are you looking
the Bringer
for?
of Plague? The Bringer of Plagues.
Bringer of
specifically.
Plagues. All right. And she is going to roll an intelligence or an investigation with advantage because she is assisting you.
Investigation, because I am better at investigation than I am intelligence. That, okay, with advantage. Yes. Okay. 23.
23. Looking around, it takes you about an hour or so, but you manage to find a passage in a book. It's very short. A book of myths and legends, which Alexa helps you translate. She explains that this says that the bringer of plagues is a legendary being, most probably found in the Underdark. Is that where you've been?
Yes, actually, that was where we were.
Yes. Well, it's found in the southern clusters of the Underdark. You are aware that there are many different clusters. They kind of just exist beneath us in a sense, but not really, because it's technically a different plane of existence. But you get it, right?
I get it.
Yeah. Cool. So, imagine a big sea of evil, and then on the other side of that is actually I've heard it's actually a pretty nice and agreeable place. I mean, the Sea of Evil is kind of like, a bit like kind of just how like we have lots of monsters here. They're just kind of concentrated and just eventually like sometimes they'll just like creep out of the sea. That's what it says essentially. And the Bringer of Plagues is one of the really big ones. Really big.
Okay. And does it say anything about a curse or how to help stop the curse?
Yes, it does indeed. Actually, let me just have a look at that.
How helpful.
The curse, it sends a wave of necrotic evil through the poisoned creature every 24 hours. So as days go by, they become more and more afflicted until they die.
Well, that is not great news. Is there any way to stop the curse?
Turns page. Looks back. She just says, I know of ways to stop curses, but there's nothing explicitly written here.
And what would those ways be?
Magic, like removing curse, certain rituals, wishes. But that's a big deal, that.
Many things, but it's now like, now I have a child.
You have a child too, so I'm having a child. Look, and she's pregnant. She has been this whole time. She didn't suddenly become pregnant. But
I was going to say, I was like, oh no, what is that? Wow, what are you expecting? Do you not know?
Months in the future. It's a little while.
Oh, you seem super prepared.
I am not.
Well, yes, the child kind of was a surprise to me, but we've got one now, and yes, well, thank you. That is really useful information. Actually, before I leave, I would just. Do you have any information on the Sisterhood?
Sisterhood? Oh, I haven't heard of that before. Let me have a look. Sisterhood. Let's go. What exactly is the Sisterhood? Is it an organisation, a religious group, or anything else?
It's an I don't actually know for all the information. It's an organisation. They kidnap kids,
women,
drow women, and they sell them.
Bands of mercenaries and cults is probably what we were looking for then.
Yes.
Let's go down. And she starts like taking you like down the lower levels of the library.
Okay.
She says, this might take a couple of hours. Are you sure it's okay? If you want, I can just do this of my own accord and send a message through Aaron if I find anything useful.
That would be exceptionally helpful. What I'm mainly looking for is how to find them. And then in Cass's head, she finishes the sentence, and kill them all. But she just says, "Yeah, I'm looking to find them."
Okay, yeah. I will do my best. I'll reach you. It's probably best if I reach you through Ulster. Yes. Considering that we can speak the same language, and this probably is only gonna wear off soon.
Yes, I would think that contacting Ulster would be exceptionally helpful. Thank you. Bluey, did you have anything before the spell
Uh,
runs out, and I can translate still.
And actually, this is a question for Emma. It's just
Hi.
occurred to me.
You haven't said hi to Courage and Shu yet.
Where is Courage? And also, yeah, where is Shu?
So you remember leaving them with Corvius for safekeeping. You can go up and grab them.
I will sort that out later.
Okay. Make sure you
Okay.
keep that in mind because I will forget otherwise. Great.
Right.
So, Neff and Slya. In the hour and a half or so that Bluey and Cass are gone, time passes slowly. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, dragging on, and you're just waiting, uncertain how or when or if Giral will come. Okay.
We're waiting. I wait.
Sorry, I was distracted by Bluey, by Anna's forehead post-it note. So, as you all Shu and Courage. Yep. As you wait, Slya, you feel a sort of crackle in the air. Energy. Arcane energy. And Neff, you feel it too. And your eyes are drawn to a tiny speck of dust that is just floating through the candlelight. It's getting quite late now. It's almost 10, maybe 11 in the night. And as that speck of dust just kind of catches light, it stops midair and begins to spark and then glow in a similar manner to Sobek's runes on his arms. And slowly but surely, a line is cut through the air ahead of you, pulled open, and filing through, you see Sobek, Giral, the children, and Johnny. Valis is also there, of course. And they file in. The children are mostly clinging behind Valis. Those who cannot walk are being carried by Sobek, Johnny, and the portal closes behind them. Through it, you just see the dark remnants of of Aninpur. Those destroyed structures disappearing. Giral has returned.
Kind of nod.
Is that
Okay.
so? Is Bluey and I back in the room now?
You'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
A little bit. They
Okay.
stand before you expectantly.
Welcome back. Or, well, welcome.
It's not been all that long since we were here, so
It certainly felt like it.
you didn't think we would return.
I had no doubts personally. But, I mean, more so what we went through. Makes me feel like it's been a long time since we've seen some normalcy around here.
You're not wrong. And Giral looks down to Valis at that. There's a distance between them. A foot or so of space. And all this time, the Valis still has just a hand hovering by his waist where you know his dagger is. And he's looking up at you,
Neff,
between the
will
two
you
of you.
Hold Keon for a minute.
They're not there.
Yep.
Oh shit, yeah, sorry. You left him here. I remember.
Sure
Yeah.
thing. I'll hold Keon. The little warrior.
I think Sarazar is with you as well, but he hasn't said anything yet. Just so you know.
Can Slaya begin medicine checking?
I did what I could for them, Giral just says. I, for what it's worth, healed a few. The others might not need it. A meal, though.
We'll do what we can.
Do as you please.
Casino's just the person to intimidate to get them all into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Also, I'll say, but how are the adults looking in particular? Because I know that the kids are looking malnourished.
Johnny looks okay.
Okay.
Jaral and Sobek look a little bit out of it. Jaral is a little bit more gaunt in the cheeks. Sobek's looks really bad, like worse than the day before.
Slya goes to Sobek first, then.
What are you doing?
Okay, because Slya doesn't have the knowledge that.
At this point, Cass walks through the door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, yeah.
Because we were gonna go lesser restoration, remove curse, greater restoration.
I think the first thing Cass will do is be like, Neff. Take Keon back.
I hand over the goods.
The kids look at you, like looking at Keon, like what is he wearing?
And I'm like, oh my god, they're all here. And I'm like, hi.
Oh my god, did you see Keon? What is he wearing?
Hey, peace. Because Cass feels a little connected to all of them because she helped, like,
of course,
talk them out of it. She's like, ah, yes, Sobek, Johnny, Jaral. So we've got some information about the curse. It's going to get worse every day and potentially kill you.
Yeah, it's
so
feeling that way.
We really need to like remove the curse more than it is healing you.
Sure.
And she's like bouncing Keon, like.
Jaral is like looking between the child and you, and is just like, I'll just do whatever you tell me to. Get it done.
I can't remove curse, but
I can.
He sits down.
Maybe do Sobek worse? How?
Sobek is much worse. Jaral looks medium to sick, but Sobek looks really bad.
Yeah, Slya's just gonna go around, touch everybody, give them the remove curse, all done like real fast.
Okay, the remove curse. What level is that?
Third level.
Third level. Let me just really quickly triple check it.
Okay. Well, if the first one doesn't take, she'll move up the list. Basically,
I'm just making sure.
Plan. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna do it.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, greater restoration would also work, but remove curse will allow. I'll allow it. So, as you go through, Sobek still looks sick. He doesn't gain any hit points back from this.
Yeah.
But he no longer looks like he's on death's door.
How sick do they look? Just.
Oh, Sobek looks like he has been hit by a car. And then Jaral looks like he hasn't slept in 3 days. Johnny looks like she stubbed her toe yesterday.
I'm gonna do a mass cure wounds.
Cool.
Thanks. And I'm, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it at 7th level.
Ooh.
Because they look real bad.
That is some healing.
That's fine.
Yes.
Does that help the kids if they're a bit?
If they are within a certain range,
it's
yeah.
a small room, so definitely.
So I rolled 3 8s out of those 5.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I don't feel like doing math. I'm gonna. So here's what else we're gonna do. We're gonna do a beacon of hope.
Cool. Max healing.
Max healing. So it's
5 times 8, 40.
Yeah, 44 total.
44.
Everybody.
Boom. And the kids are revitalized. Jaral looks better than ever. Johnny looks like she didn't stub her toe yesterday. And Sobek looks like maybe he might live. He looks like he'll live. Definitely. And Jaral just sort of like takes a deep breath and says, "Thank you." He looks over to Sobek. I thought about it. I don't think that it's... Sobek is a valuable asset, but it's only as long as he is under my, well, in allegiance with me.
I understand.
I cannot have him around, whilst there is a risk that he might turn on me. I'll leave it to you to decide what to do with him.
Sobek, just like...
Sobek's standing there like, this seems very much fine to me. I mean, there's not much else I can offer, so yeah. He's my friend, so I don't know why I would disagree.
Understandable.
Sorry, I think Cassie might not have completely gotten the full story on it, but Sobek was kidnapped by Joral, put under a...
Oh no, I do. That's why I'm saying poor Sobek. Joral's now like, yeah, he's too risky. You deal with him, and it's just like he's like some like unwanted person that's only used, and I just feel a little sorry for Sobek.
I just did, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a bad breakup.
I mean, Slya doesn't feel like she can do it either, though. She can't.
I can help him.
Fine, we'll take him with us as far as the Feywild or wherever it is we're going. But
Cass, I think, would want to speak to Valis.
Yep, he's there.
Yeah. I would say ducks down to his height, but Cass is probably his height or smaller.
Instinctively reaches for the dagger and almost draws it. I need you to just roll a d20 for me. The first person who's trying to approach him.
Ooh, is it just a straight?
Straight d20.
11.
11. He just slashes out at you if you get too close. You can easily jump out the way. He is a child.
Yeah. I just wanted to... I understand your concern, Valis. I just wanted to say that the other children are safe, and I'm glad to see that you guys are all here. And then I've currently named this one Keon, and he seems to be doing quite well.
Keon's just reaching out for Valis, like, bye-bye.
Cass would pass Keon over.
Grabs him and pulls him behind him.
Yes, I hope you're... I'm sure you're not okay, but I want you to know that we're here to help you and the children any way we can.
You see Keon is just reaching out for you behind his arms, and Valis looks down, confused, and looks back up at you. And he pokes Keon on the nose and just says, "You like her?" And he just goes, "Bass!" He just slowly lifts his arm, and Keon kind of just waddles over.
Cass picks him back up with his leg.
Valis looks up at Joral, and Joral's just looking down at him like, "You can trust them. If you don't trust me, trust them at least." And Valis just narrows his eyes. "Stay behind me," and holds his hands out for the kids behind him.
I think Cass is going to be like, let's go get some food for these. Actually, that's a lot of kids, and they're all they've gone through a very traumatic experience. I think it might be an idea to either ask to have food brought to us or for some other party to go and get food, as opposed to taking all these kids around, which I think would potentially be a bad idea.
Yep. You do... I feel like sorry, can you jog my memory, because it's completely skipping my mind. Brian sent a message saying that they were going to wait in the Feywild, or Feywild, yeah. So you do know that there is...
You can't just come to us.
Yeah.
You could, that is an option.
But because I'm with all my lack of knowledge, but we wanted to keep Joral... Is it away from Zarina, or was it away just from the people that have Karul? Or was Zarina okay?
I think
Serena's
Serena's okay, but just
Yeah.
keep her
Okay.
as-
All right. Okay, then that's fine. I wasn't sure because I knew that we were trying to keep Droll away from being captured by this.
Actually, Brian might send another message because he wouldn't want Serena to be culpable. He might ask for another message to say that Droll should be disguised. Like
Okay.
he
It
knows
was a
Serena can
better
probably
to
see through
suggest
it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
he knows,
And
he knows
in
she
that
can see
case,
through it, but at
cool.
least
In
she
that
can
case,
say that he
then
was disguised.
yeah, then I reckon we would want to go to the Feywilds because I feel like the High Solarian don't like kids allowed in anyway, and now we have like a lot.
Jerome, before we rejoin with the others, you might.
Feywild?
Yes, let's reunite all of
skin of
the.
his face, and it just shifts into an elven man.
Let's reunite all these kids back together. I think they all need to see each other and know that they're all safe.
Saraza steps forward and sort of slowly approaches Valis, and Valis is like has a hand on the dagger, and a safe distance away he crouches down, and he just says, "If you want to protect your friends, I can show you how to use that later. But you have to come with us first. Can you do that for me?" And Valis looks at him, looks over at Gerald, looks back to him. All right. Okay. Stands up to as tall as he can. He's quite short at the moment.
How tall is he?
Shorter than Cass.
Okay.
Don't worry, he'll be a big boy when he's grown.
One day. Yeah. Cass, you're 4'7", 6?
Or 8? 4 foot 8?
4'8". Yeah, he's probably a couple of inches
I
shorter
think.
than you at the moment. Yeah.
Just pretty short.
Yeah.
But
he looks up at you, but he's
no, 4'5".
Oh, he stands up to your
I
height.
thought it was a little bit taller than that.
4'8"
Oh,
is
this is
also a dwarf size, so.
Oh my god, I hadn't even looked back at my characteristics for a while. My faith is alcoholism.
That's accurate, I feel like.
It is. It was very accurate when I did it. But I'd forgotten I'd done that. Sorry, that was distracted. But I'm 4'5".
Cool. That's fine. Great. So as you all ready yourselves, how are you making the jump to the Feywild?
Is there a
good question.
teleportation circle?
There is indeed.
That might be the better way of doing it.
Yep. Does anyone here know? Well, Saraza would know. Saraza would know a teleportation circle in the Dehane estate.
I feel like Cass would probably also, because she
True.
was there for a long time.
Yep. So Cass, you know the ins and outs. So you can recall that by memory and escort everyone to the teleportation circles in a Shissel. Making your way there, I think you might have to go in 2 groups, considering the size of you. But you're able to get onto a teleportation circle and, with pulling a few strings, wrangle your way into getting to a custom circle. Considering you have a Dehane with you, it's not too hard. So who's going in the first group?
I think Cass. I think how many can go in one time?
Teleportation circle. Let me look up the spell. So for teleportation circle, E. Sorry, I'm just reading it.
No.
Are you sort of thinking if the kids
actually
don't have to be
any creature that enters the circles, I think you guys can all fit through, so long as you can fit within. So long as you squish, you can all fit through.
Nice.
Sweet.
Okay. So you stand, you take a minute to sort of just all prepare yourselves, and you are thrown up. That sensation of falling, but you immediately hit the ground. And you are standing in the, I'm just going to say there's like a meeting room, which this circle is in, of the Dehane estate. And I think because it is such a sensitive circle, Cass, you probably know that it changes. There's a pattern that it changes through every day to make sure that not just anyone who knows can get in. You have to have the permission. And as you make your way through the room and out up a set of stairs, you are in the entranceway of the Tahane estate, and you hear noise coming from the kitchens.
Cass is like, aha. She
Aha,
goes in.
Going in, you see firework, cherry blossom viewing.
Oh.
Kids are eating food. Ulster and Loran are coming around from a corner with slightly rose-tinted cheeks, and
It's
It's amazing.
it's a scene.
Zarina!
Hello, Cass. I've been missing my drinking buddy.
I think she would go up and hug Zarina.
Of
but
course,
like
come here, child.
she would,
Come to me.
but like dodging the fireworks, like, hey.
So I'm still going to do this. So just hug me whilst I do this.
Yes. Meet Keon.
Hello, and Keon is like, I will stop. Maybe I'll stop doing the fireworks so that I don't hit anyone. There's a lot more children here now. All yours?
No.
Cass been busy.
Cass is like,
You've
like a
only
little
been out
army
of
of children now.
You've only been out of our employ a few days, not even a week. Can't tell you
Oh,
why.
I'm still in your employ, hun.
Yeah, we can
not-
discuss a contract.
But yes, no. I feel like maybe this one is mine, but I need to check that he hasn't
Brian
got a
is
family.
seething when Cass says this is mine. He's like,
But need to check that he doesn't have a family that
of course.
is missing him.
That might actually be something that we can work on in time. I'm a bit busy, but I might be able to track some homes if there are any. We can do Keon last. No, you haven't said his name yet. Oh, have you?
No, I have. Yeah, I was
We can
like,
do
well,
Keon.
I would rather
Keon.
know if a family was missing him sooner. But
Understood.
Cass is like, hopefully there isn't.
I understand. And she looks around, and Johnny is just wide-eyed, like, fuck, this is the Feywild. And Sobek is just sort of like standing there, like blankly, a little bit lost, looking at the rest of the party. She nods through, passes over to Johnny, then to the man she doesn't know. Hello. And Gerald is just nods. She looks around to the others. Is this who I think it is? A nod will suffice.
Probably, yeah. Cass just nods.
Congratulations, you have the power to change the world. At this very moment, the survival of a certain prisoner rests on your shoulders. And we have discussed. She looks over to you all, stare to Loran, to Saraza. We have discussed the fate of this prisoner many, many times, and have determined it is best if instead of being killed, he is trapped forever.
Brian looks so happy.
Now, in order to ensure that that happens and that I can still make that happen, because I need time, you see. My husband and I only have a certain sway of the court. In order to ensure that happens, you cannot be found. Ever. Because forever only lasts until that time. You understand? And Gerald just hasn't said anything, he just nods. So, by coming to the Feywild, and she takes a step back, and she looks around to the whole group, and what you didn't see before is that there is an intensity behind her eyes. I assume you have brought him here with a plan? looking to all of you. And you didn't just bring him here because you had nowhere else to put him.
Needed to reunite the children.
Yes. And then?
Take Jarl far away on another plane.
I see. You've been through a lot. So I won't go through why maybe bringing him here wasn't the best idea. But I understand why you did it, and I think he should be safe enough here. But it is best to get him out.
Okay. What about the children? Should we leave them?
I don't know. I want to help you find them homes. But I've got my hands somewhat full. And it's point Sarah steps forward. Right, you all know that I have some history with reuniting children with their parents. You don't have to make any jokes about it. But I'll take charge. It's something I can do. Given a little bit of time. And maybe some resources. Lauren opens his mouth as though he's about to make a joke and then closes it. Actually, I won't. And he just rests his chin on your shoulder, Ulster. No, I won't. Yes, stop me if I do. And Jaral steps forward to speak. And he's looking directly at you, Ulster. Serena, calm. Oh, shit. Okay. Serena, calm yourself. I did not come here. At least without some kind of idea of what was going to happen. There was a plan. I would not have returned unless I thought it was what was best for me, for my son. And his eyes just fixed on you, Ulster.
Can I insight check him?
You may.
26.
You know exactly what plan he's referring to. And he confirms as much when he says, I ended up having a lot more time to think about your proposal than I expected. Still don't have it in me to say that I trust you wholeheartedly. But I trust that you will do what you promised.
Can I message you one thing?
You may.
I want to make sure I'm not misinterpreting this.
He is referring to you saying that you wanted to reincarnate him in the Feywild.
Yeah.
That would involve him dying.
That would be okay. Brian did promise that. Then we should do this quickly. It's a lot of energy. It takes some time. And I don't want to draw it out.
Serena looks between you. Ah. I see. It doesn't have to be you, Ulster.
It should be me.
I can do it with a single word.
That would be less
What?
painful. Would it still work even with that?
What are the limitations of your magic? To bring him back, that is.
Out of game. If they get power word kill, can they be brought back by anything other than a true resurrection? That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Let me see. I don't actually know.
Brian was just going to make it real quick, but he can't do that.
Sure.
This plan isn't known to the rest
Yeah,
of the...
no, you can. It doesn't say
It's not.
anything about. It says you utter a word of power that can compel one creature you see within range to die instantly, and that's
Okay.
it. So long as the creature has
Can I
less than
try?
100 HP, which
But does Gerard?
I'm gonna check it. He is a bard. He's not a fighter or anything. He might be within that. Yesterday he had less than 100 HP. Now he's got 105.
Okay. I can do it. Okay, it's fine. Alright,
Can
if
I
Gerard...
insight check a conversation?
Oh wait, shit.
At
Sorry,
some
hang on a
point.
sec. Oh wait, hang on, Slya. When you did the cure wounds, did you wait? How much did you roll again for HP?
44.
Well,
44.
Is it the max HP that power word kill affects?
No, if it just has less than 100 HP, it dies.
Yeah.
Anybody can get killed by it, so long as they have
Yeah.
less than. Yeah.
Just slap him in the face a couple times and then
What?
do the powered kill.
I'm just checking
Oh.
how many HP he had yesterday. God, why are my
What?
notes terrible?
We're a lot less messy than Brian doing it, but...
Where is Jirel on this bloody sheet?
Also, damn, that's psychological problem. Yeah,
yeah, Jesus.
Yep. She can do it. 'Cause
she can do it.
Yep. He had.
Okay.
That would have brought him up to 96 HP.
Shall we do this in the forest? It's easier
What?
for me.
Is this
Can I
plan?
insight check now?
Yeah.
It's better if we don't spend a lot of time discussing it. If Jirel's made this decision, then I want to do it for him.
Me as a player has a concern about what are the conditions of Carol's execution with regards to Jirel's. Like, is it just Jirel being captured?
No.
Or like, what if Jirel dies? Like, I don't know. What if he's found to be dead?
Zarina would know that. It's like bringing Jirel to the court for them to be executed together.
Yeah. They wanted to
Okay.
make sure of that. Jirel says they have a right to know.
What?
And it's special because of everything they've done.
Who has the right to know? Sorry.
All of you.
Oh, us. Sorry. I was. Yeah,
'Cause
you guys.
in-game,
you're
we
cutting
don't
out
know
for me
about
left, right, and
this.
centre. Yeah, sorry, I'm with you.
Allstair came to me with a proposal. If I die, he would bring me back as something other than a drow.
You're not dead.
It's the only way to protect him.
Is it?
I think so. It can be painless and quick.
If that is your decision, Gerald, then I can only respect it. But I wouldn't wish that on anyone. So,
How does Slya react to hearing the plan? What does Jirel see?
Like she's starting to like tear up.
I can do it in an hour. You would see him again very soon. Just a little different. Brian's very cold, but he's doing it for a reason. He doesn't want to get caught up in the He doesn't want to draw this out any longer. If Gerald's made the decision, he will definitely do it for him. And he
Brian's
thinks
very
it's a good
cold.
idea.
Hey, it's
Hey, boys!
Okay, I'm sorry.
Do what you must to protect your son.
The music's really hitting as well.
Gerald takes a step forward and grabs you by the arm, Slayer, and pulls you out of the room into a different place. He slams the door behind him and he just looks at you dead in the eye and says, "Why are you making me feel like this?"
Like what?
Like I'm making a mistake. Everything I do, it always feels like it's a mistake, and I don't want to feel that way anymore. Explain to me why you think I shouldn't do this.
I don't think that you shouldn't do this. You're doing it to protect him. Then you should do it. But seeing you die is going to hurt.
My whole life, ever since I left, everything that's happened to me, it's because I was a
Me.
drow. You don't mean that?
So the one. It wouldn't have mattered if you had left your post if someone didn't steal it.
My name is an insult. I have no people. As a drow. And that's why I'm doing it.
Give you a better world.
Doesn't change who you are on the inside, Gerald.
A better world. Do you think I can make it to a better world in this skin?
You made me believe that it was possible.
Can you run me a persuasion check?
I'm not good at these.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
This is gonna be bad.
This is my
That's a
favorite show.
14.
I love the Disappointment Crew.
I need more
We
time.
live in. Change it for us. Change it for them. For your son. For the
They're gonna beat myself.
children. So they won't have to suffer the same things we do.
He leans back until he hits a wall, and he stops. He just throws his head back, covers his eyes. I'm a hypocrite.
Why?
I made you believe you could do it. I won't even do it myself. Okay. I will try. But I don't know how long I can hold out. While I still look like this. Well, they
Choice
still
is
know my
yours.
face.
If you need to change, it's okay.
I thought I want to speak to Ulster. Can you get him?
Sure. Mhm.
Just me, boys.
Okay. Small insight. Does he mean that he wants to speak to Brian alone, or
You get the impression that it could go either way.
Okay.
Whatever you decide.
she'll go get Brian and Brian? He wants to talk to you as well.
Brian looks stressed. He just nods, walks in.
Do you want me to leave?
No, I want to know what you were saying to him. He doesn't look stressed at anyone in particular, just like...
No, stay.
Slya, what did you say?
To hold him, the choice is his, but it will hurt to see him die.
I mean, reincarnation is... I don't really think of it as dying and the way you and Neff bring people back. It is literally a rebirth. I don't think of it as something sad. I think of it as something good. And I don't think... I'm just going to roll inside to see if it... Yeah. I don't want to make this about the drow. I want to make this about Jaral. And changing Jaral for his own safety and his son's safety, that's nothing against the drow. That has no bearing on who he is on the inside or that he's giving up any part of his identity. I think if we did not do this quickly, I don't want to think what would happen if he is found as he is. I don't want to see Jaral taken away. He looks at Jaral when he's speaking. From Valis and forced to die alongside Karul when he has the opportunity for a new life. Still the same on the inside. And you could still change the world together, as you said back on the Harbinger. But he would have more freedom. Not as Jaral as he was, but Droll, he's trying to be. Can I roll a persuasion?
You can, yeah.
Mhm.
It's these persuasion checks are going more for how he's going to react rather than what the actual consequence is going to be.
6. 19.
19.
Right. Yes.
I don't know what I want.
Whatever decision we make, we need to make it quickly because Zarina is right. Having you here puts her in a position.
I'm so in the zone. This really sucks. Hey guys,
Hey.
we're gonna wrap up in a minute, so this should be the last time this happens. Oh god.
Cast healing word on Emma's laptop. No, cast remove curse.
Remove curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remove
Hey,
curse.
Can you do it on my internet as well? Because my internet has been awful.
Well, you guys can have a fun little look at Link in Darkness Amnesia Raven Way, who is my button there, my profile pic. Oh god.
Slya looks convinced by Brian's argument. She was just shocked by the initial.
I think if you view it in a way as like murdering someone and then doing revivify, it does seem very violent. But I think in Brian's opinion, it's a very natural thing to happen.
Yeah.
IBO in Brian's opinion.
I think that she needed to hear that from him.
Okay. Sorry,
Intense,
go back.
man. It's intense.
Droll says,
I think Brian was just saying we need to do it quick.
I don't know what I want. And if we need to do it quickly, then I don't think I can do it.
Then we need to leave. And we need to leave most of the children behind.
He looks distraught.
Why do you not want to do it? Tell me and maybe I can make a decision.
If I leave behind this part of me, what message am I sending?
To
There
Valis?
is no message to send if you aren't alive.
This is,
your face.
and you'll think you'll appreciate a stranger's even more.
You want to become his father.
I am his father.
You are. But what has Karul spoken of you as well? The way he attacked me as well. I don't know what Karul has been. There is a lot of power associated with a face. Too much with the facade. Not enough with what's beneath it. You're placing a lot of importance on a face and a skin. Not on yourself.
Is that not a part of me? I want to throw it away. Part of me really wants it. I am an insult. I said this to Slya already. A walking insult and a liability. But it's hard.
That bracelet you have, if you kept some of your hair in it, could you not keep the skin for some time? But for mostly, you'd want to protect Valis, but you could still keep that part of you whilst getting a new life as well.
I hadn't thought of that. Make one more persuasion check, both of you.
Oof.
So Slya just wanted to
17
add
23.
23 and Slya?
Slya's was a 17.
17. He starts strolling towards the door, pulls it open. Come on. Forest.
Give me your hair first. I want to weave it into the bracelet.
Doesn't even look. Passes it to you.
Brian starts working it into the bracelet with his braiding skills.
As he moves past the group, everyone, you see him come out once more. Whilst this has been happening, how have you guys been acting? What have you been doing?
Pressed
It's only been about 20 minutes or so.
Just waiting anxiously.
I think Cass would want to. She understands that it's like really tense, but I think she'd want to go to Jani and just say, I know that you helped us way more than you ever said that you would, and
Yeah,
I
I
want
have no
to
idea
thank
what
you.
the fuck I'm doing here. Hi. Yeah.
I just wanted to thank you for everything you did in the Underdark and the cost of your own life. And
you're welcome.
Sorry that you were cursed.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's okay.
hopefully that's okay.
Thank you.
We'll get you set up now.
You have almost paid me back. I still do need that invisibility cloak, though. That was promised to me.
Well, yes.
No blue friend has it. Yes, Bluey.
Oh.
Invisibility
wait.
cloak, if you please.
It's mine.
It's not mine to give.
Are you wearing it?
No,
Clearly not.
Is it on your person?
I think it is. I haven't.
Then give it to me. It was promised.
I quickly Oh no, Brian is busy.
Was
I
it?
wouldn't message him.
Brian's busy.
Yes, it was. She specifically said she wanted you to help. She would do it if you.
Yeah,
helped her
I think
escape, and you gave her the invisibility cloak. I don't
we
know
all
if she asked
agreed.
for payment, but I think that she definitely asked for those two things. So
Yeah,
she asked for payment, she's ignoring that.
we did agree, and Brian,
Yeah.
like everyone agreed at the time. So I'm like, Bluey, just give it to her. She went above and beyond what we bartered.
I did literally above. I am so many planes away. Can I?
Shades of Daniel.
Stop it.
Jani, did you want to
Yes.
stay in the Feywild, or do you want to be?
Are you leaving
go
anytime
somewhere else?
soon?
Quite probably. But
I
I'm
will
not
wait,
sure.
but I will take the cloak.
Louis.
Yeah, sorry, Blue would have given it. Yeah, by now. Yeah.
Thank you, and she puts it on. Good. Right. And by this point, you all file out. Valis has just been sitting in front of the children. With his dagger.
My children.
Someone
Joel
should
emerges first.
babysit children.
Sarasa is also there.
Magic.
Loran has moved so that he's right at the door, and when you come out, all stare. He gives you a look like, we good? Squeezes you on the shoulder. And Zarina's waiting at the exit, like...
Ryan just nods at Zarina.
Who wants to come? Who wants to come? Just us two?
Preferably not many people.
I think I'll just.
Yeah, I'm gonna
wait
stay
here.
with the children.
Who is Are you telling? Just like
Balance.
He's already walked over. He's just ignored everyone else and has walked straight up to him. Valis. And Valis looks up at him. Who speaks Undercommon? Cass and three of you. Okay, you three understand what he says, and he says, I know you don't remember me. But I am your father. And I may not always look like this. I wear lots of different faces. And he pulls back, and he's George Shamrock. And he pulls back, and he's the pink tiefling. He pulls back, and he's an elf. And he pulls back, and he's himself again. I wear lots of different faces. I'm going to come back with one that you'll see a lot more often.
Well, if I make him a gnome.
Don't worry, no, the Feywild has their own
A centaur.
a specific table.
He comes back as a Fey gnome.
Oh.
He could come back as a freaking Tau Sherry.
I don't even know all the races on the Fey.
I can tell you when I look at it. Or I can send it to you guys to the chat later.
Do you want to send it to me?
Oh no, I have it
Send
here.
it
So
to
you
the
just
chat.
Okay.
I'll put it later.
I know what the dice is, so I'll just get that ready.
It's a D100.
I mean, will your face be that much different? Because isn't it with like, with like Incarnate, it's like a sort of similar face.
Yep. The reason I'm
But,
not speaking
like-
now is because I'm scared to minimize the screen and my computer will crash again, just so you know. But I'll send it once the stream is all chat and my computer's had a chance to cool down.
I'm not sure what all the races are, so this could be a surprise.
Yeah, it was the same as when you reincarnated Ender as well. I used that same chart. So, if everything is ready. Valis doesn't have much of a response, but he does look a little bit more in awe of Jiral's face changing. And just flicks his fingers over the edge of his dagger, but doesn't do anything with it. And Jiral stands up and begins to walk.
Brian walks just behind him.
Who else is going?
Cass will stay with the kids. And she doesn't
Sly.
feel like she should be
Okay.
anywhere near there.
Slaya's gonna follow.
Slya, Cass, Serena. All making your way out to the
Say
furthest...
Brian's arena, not Cass.
Sorry. That's my fault. Slya, Ulster, Serena. Make your way out to the sort of pushing the boundaries of the estate. And Serena says, all right. Shall
Does
I?
he want to lie down?
Jiral says, I'll kneel. And he kneels. Zarina crouches behind him. Puts a hand softly on his shoulder. And covers his eyes. and just whispers into his ear. Sleep now. And there is a pulse of magic, and Gerald's breath, it was slow and measured, just in one final long hiss. Just pulls from him. And there was a tensity in his shoulders. In spite of his measured breathing, he was nervous. And it relaxes. And his whole body begins to fall back, and Zarina catches him.
Brian
She
immediately
reaches
walks
for
over.
Brian's hand.
Oh, Brian holds Leah's hand, but he's ready to go.
Zarina lowers him down.
Brian squeezes Leah's hand and then goes to kneel beside Gerald in the grass, and he's got the oils.
Okay. And you can spend the time you need to begin casting.
Do you want me to roll?
So, a D100, please.
85.
85.
I'm scared.
It's okay. $85. So, I think, what are you using to kind of create this shroud to reincarnate him?
Are there flowers and stuff around?
You can easily produce enough with your druid craft.
He would just cover Gerald in flowers.
What flower?
Oh, well, funny you should ask. Oh, I don't know why I'm saying that. I think. Oh, so many. Give me a sec.
That's fine, don't worry, take your time. This takes an hour to cast.
So many to choose from. I think plum blossom, which means keeping promises.
Gotcha. Okay. Plum blossom. So, Allstare, as you cast this spell, you just trace your hand around his form, and slowly from your fingertips, just blossoms begin to pile up around him, wreathing him. Zarina watches from afar, and when you inevitably have to let go of Slaya's hand to continue the spell, she takes it instead. And as the spell continues, you feel the skin, which has been covered by the blossom, changing, just warming beneath your touch. And you cover his whole form until only his face is left.
Anyway.
Furbolgs are much higher in the charts, do not you worry. Higher as in closer to 1. That was weird. Lower than in the charts. Because it goes like this, so it'd be, yeah, anyway. Until you completely cover his face. And it is a matter of waiting by that point. Until you see the signs of life return to him. His finger twitches. About 20 minutes after you first cast. A few more minutes later, the flowers begin to shift, and over the course of the hour of you casting the spell, you see life returning to his form. Is this a message to me?
No.
Okay. Cool. Just make sure there wasn't anything I was missing. And where his head should be, he turns And you see his ears still maintain that same shape. His skin no longer a midnight blue, but a warm brown. His hair black, like it was before. He sits up, and the petals fall away from his face. And while he is in features much unchanged, you see, as an elf, Gerald.
An elf? What kind of elf?
So there are lots of different kinds of elves. You can't really tell from just looking at him sitting up. But I went through most of the things on this list are elf, because there's lots of different kinds. Specifically a wood elf. But that's something you would ascertain as he kind of moved.
Nice.
You realise that his he's a little taller than he was before. His limbs are a little lether. This is what you would understand when he stands up. Looks more like a wood elf.
It didn't shorten his lifespan, so I'm happy about that.
It would have been very hard to do that in Feywild.
Yeah.
That's the trick. If you want to get something that's a long lifespan, come and do it in the
Go to the
Feywild.
Feywild.
Yeah. You'll most likely become an elf or a Taushiri. And if you roll really high, then you might become something a bit more interesting.
I want
if
to
you roll
see the
really
chart.
low-
I'm so intrigued about
I
the
really
different races you've got there. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think that
Because I remember once you mentioned there were centaurs on it, and I was like,
there is. I left the fun ones at the very, very beginning, and then at the very, very end there is like I think it's. Let me look. Pretty sure at the very end is the dryads. Yeah, dryads are like. Well, if you get to like 95, you can become a dryad. There you go. So, sitting up, you see Jural blink, his eyes unchanged. And he looks down at his hands. And he looks up to you. And he just begins to cry.
oh.
And that is where we will leave the session for today.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Just say, could Slia just say thank you to Brian before we cut?
Brian looks like he's holding back tears as well.
Oof.
This is not where I expected his arc to go at all. But
Suddenly
here
you're
we
an
are.
elf.
Suddenly you're an elf. What do you do? What would you do if there was an elf right in front of you?
Right in front of you.
Oh, Gerald.
Oh
Okay? That's the session, everyone.
man. Ooh. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I hope he finds
You made a very
happiness.
good. He might not have done it if you hadn't brought up the point of him being able to change his face again. It was really touch and go. I had him roll on this side as well before he decided, but it was mostly that persuasion check at the end, which.
The reason I was so desperate to like debate, I turned my the mute on, was because I wanted to be like, it's not about the drow, it's about Gerald. So we're not making this a statement on the drow, we're making this about protecting Gerald. So Brian was just like,
He was struggling to reconcile himself with that a little bit. But he's from his city, he's never been treated very kindly. So it was very difficult on many levels for him. But hey, here we are. And let's see where this goes. So that's that, and yeah. That's the end of the session.
hey Emma, you know what we need now?
Oh no. What do we need?
Gerald elf art.
Holy shit. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's
go, boys. Let's
Thank
do
you so much.
Thank you for the session.
Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
that was like
good.
such a wholesome session.
Yeah.
I really liked this one. We had wine and pottery, we had library shenanigans, we forgot shoe and courage.
Yeah, Brian's just like,
It's right here. It's right here.
It was your one job. Me and you, we had one job.
Oops.
I have one thing that was slightly sad, is that we didn't get to hear the full Lila Loran song, part 2.
You know,
It's
it's
really
almost as
tragic.
if I was struggling to improv one.
One day. Have a
One day.
mixtape.
Oh my god. Yeah.
The next
Lila's
thing.
mixtape.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Yeah.
I'll find a. All right, come to Japan at karaoke. I'll do a
Oh,
Loren.
God.
I'll write a song and perform it.
Oh, there's gonna be so many strong zeros had on that night. Oh no, I can already tell the hangover is gonna be awful.
It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be so much fun.
All
Should
right,
we
Anna.
sign off the stream?
Yes, let's do that. Anna, wear that post-it in the next session. We have some options for NPCs if we wanted to do an NPC sign-off.
Have we done Serena yet?
Nope.
Oh my god, do Johnny.
Johnny.
We've done Johnny.
We did Johnny. We did Johnny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Serena we haven't done before. Oh god, let me get back into her headspace. She's very similar to Loren.
Female Loren.
Female Loren. Hello. So to anyone still watching, if you don't know, my name is Serena. I could kill you with a simple word. If you ever cross me or my family, maybe I might just try. But if you want to see more of what you saw today and continue standing our wonderful Dehane and these other people who also came with them, then what you can do is you can tune in next week at 5:15 Japan time, 6:15 Australia time, and oh my gosh, save me. What time is it? I've never known what a clock looked like. I don't know what sleep is. O'clock in the morning, Texas time.
3:15 a.m.
It's 3:15 a.m. right now. Ouch.
No, now it's like 8:30.
It is 8:30 a.m. Ouch. My statement still stands. Until then, I'm very busy, so I do have to leave you. But hopefully see you next week. Goodbye. And she goes off with a drink in hand.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Bye,
All
everybody.
right, let's leave. Thank you,
you.
anyone who watched. Bye.
Bye.
God.